All right. Are we on is the question. The second I start, Rosalind, when will I do Let's Play Metroid Samus Returns? I don't know. I don't know if I will or not. It's a very interesting game to try and do. I definitely wouldn't do it on stream again. I did it the first time, and A, stuff got spoiled for me, and B, it's very difficult to divert your attention from a 3DS screen to stream and all that stuff. I don't know. Maybe I will at some point. I'd like to go back and replay that game, but it's problematic. Problematic. I don't know, though. That's always the prevailing question, though. When will I Let's Play something? That seems to be the question I always receive. But that's the purpose of this channel rebooting, I suppose. How's the stream quality, guys? Are we good? Are we good? An open card tournament is currently in session. Shall I kick somebody's ass in triple triad? Not really. Maybe I ought to go to the entrance. Hey! What's up, Unsafer? Are you, is the stream quality okay? I hope it is. I hope. I spent a little bit of time before I started the stream and tried to figure out what I wanted my settings to be and everything. Should be fine. I hope. I hope the frame rate is okay. Lottery tickets. Alright, so there's only one possible way. It could be 1, 2, 3. Am I going to get the 1, 2, 3? Ah, 173. 252 is not horrible. It was probably the best scoring. You gotta love the scratch-off ticket that they have 3 times every day at the Gold Saucer. And indeed, it was the winningest one that I could do. Looks okay for what it's worth. I mean, hey, that's good. I'm higher than YouTube's recommended bitrate. It's still pestering me. Everything looks fine, though. Average watch time, 18 seconds. I don't have a very high average watch time, do I? That's okay. I got a bunch of MGP. I gotta spend it. Hi, what's hi? Can I spend it? You're a month late again. Again. Alright, so there's only... The general rule of thumb when you do scratch-offs at the Gold Saucer is that you want to try and get the 1, 2, 3, even though I'd be willing to bet 7, 8, 9 is right here, and that's the second best scoring one. Okay, neither one. Fine, whatever. 360 is still okay. I could start with a 1. Okay, so this is a bust. Total bust. Whatever. My 3 tickets usually aren't that great. My frame rate is surprisingly good in-game. Doesn't seem like I have a whole lot of latency issues, despite the fact that my resources are diverted for a live streaming. Let me do if I'm doing Samus Returns or not. Yeah, I will. I will, Rosalind. I promise. If I'm doing it or not. Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Let's do a little... It's been so long since I've streamed this game. I kind of want to do some triple triad. Let me do an open tournament before I get started with the main event of the... Alright, so there's no additional rules in play. All I do is an open tournament. Open rules. Actually, they probably aren't... Are they open? I don't know. Been into any Hollow Knight recently? Not really, Ninja Cookie. It was one of the things that was possible for the stream that one of the previous streams that I did, but didn't happen. I haven't played the game proper in a couple of months. Yes, Rosalind, I understand that. It's very obvious that you would love to see me LP it. The LP format is just I like live streaming. That's what can I say? It's my preferred format. I just realized it is 3 hours Eorzean time until I The weekly lottery is in effect. Oh my god, 8 players? Holy crap. A full tournament bracket with players. That's interesting. I have never seen that happen before. Watch me take dead last. Okay, full party. You never see that in an open tournament. Holy cow. This game is a lot more packed than I remember. Am I looking forward to Silksong? Yeah, whenever we get more information. It's been like 2.5 years since we've even heard about the game. And nothing yet. Alright. Shuffle or boogie. Shuffle or boogie. Full 8 players in this tournament. Yeah, we probably are on different servers. We're probably on different data centers. I am on the Primal data center, specifically the Exodus server. All right, this is interesting. So this is just a draft. There's no other rules. There's no open. There's no nothing. So I'm looking at this right now. I could take a very offensive approach with my deck, or I could take a very defensive approach. I kind of like the defensive approach. Having corner cards like this, are like with Shadowbringers, Irianje, and Emperor Varus. Those corner cards are really good. Do I have any other options that I would like to... So when I'm doing draft, I kind of like to plan my turns out in advance, especially if there's not some special rule in effect that's going to screw everything up, like plus or same or anything like that. You want to kind of plot your turns, and if you want to have a burner card first and think to yourself, how do I get that card back when they flip it, if I go first? This, as I said before, is a very defensive deck, the way I've got it set up, with my 2 ace cards being Shadowbringers, Irianje, and Emperor Varus. I could use the Firion card here, but I don't... Double ace instead of corner ace is a very risky approach to take. Then again... Nah, I don't like that. I'm really weak on the bottom, and I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't have too many cards that can attack downwards, so I guess this is the one I have to take. Alright, whatever. Oh, am I hyped for Metroid Dread? Yes, I am, I guess. I don't know much about it, and I'd like to keep it that way. I haven't watched any trailers or anything. Explain this to you since you haven't played 14. This is just triple Triad. This is the card minigame that was part of Final Fantasy VIII that they brought into 14. Of course I go first. Of course I'm fucking going first. Okay, so because my 2 strongest cards have their best sides facing up, I think what I want to do is start high and make my way lower. Because I've got my Mimaroon card can retake this Karakuri Hanya from any direction. This is the problem with defensive decks. But the good thing about defensive decks is that when you go first, you've usually got a good way of getting your cards back. Alright, so are they going to take Harakuri with something, or what's going to be the deal? The old classic music. Did I ever play Quent? No, I don't know what that is. I mean, Tower Nut, yeah, that's basically my lot in life. I was basically the Metroid guy for so long. I did playthroughs of every game. That's pretty much all people know me as. So the other games that I try and play around with, I have a little bit of difficulty. This is an interesting play if I choose to use Irianje. I could take 2 cards at once, and I could lock up the Lena card. I think this is my best option. Although they've probably got a way to take both Livia Sastunius and Mimaroon. But if they do that, I'm actually probably fine to use Varus in a very defensive way. to sort of shore up my good sides. And this is probably going to result in a tie, if you want my honest opinion. Although maybe not. They haven't even used either of their ace cards yet. Not their 4-star or their 5-star. Rosalind, I don't. I'm gonna remove that comment. I don't want anything related to spoilers for Samus Returns. Thank you though, or not Samus Returns. Metroid Dread. Please, I'm trying to stay as blind to the game as possible. Please don't. I'm just trying to avoid it. So I think the best that I can hope for is a tie here. If they know what's good for them, they'll keep Livia from being exposed, so they'll probably play... Then again... so a tie is the best I can come up with. Yeah, please, no Dread spoilers. I'm not interested in any of that. I didn't even really read your comment. I saw the thing underneath it that says you're spoiling, so please don't. I'm trying to stay blind to it. I understand that you have a lot of excitement about the game. And as a fellow fan of the series, I can appreciate that, but trying to stay blind to it. I haven't watched any trailers. I'm trying to just, it's whatever. All right, so Sweetie Pea. Of course I'm playing a Lalafell. There's so many Lalafell in this game. Jim Dangle. All right. This looks like there's going to be a lot of ties in this tournament bracket. That's what happens with players, though, is that when you're not facing any of the easy computer opponents, I mean, my strategy was fine. The play is okay. It's just I'm at the mercy of whatever my opponent plays. But I like this, though. Play Mimiroon to take it back whatever direction. And again, Shadowbringers, Urianger, and Varus are my... Okay. So... Do I dare make the same play, or... Yeah, I think I make the same play. Generally speaking, you try and keep your opponents... If you're playing a defensive deck like mine is, with my two really strong corner cards, you try and keep your opponents from getting as many double flips as possible, because double flips are where the momentum shifts at. And especially if you can lock a card up like this, you really put your opponent in a weird position, because do they take back this side? Do they... So you want the difficult decisions to sort of be on them when you're playing Triple Triad. Yeah, I like this. I like this play. It's probably going to be another draw. That's usually how it goes. Ooh. Ooh. This probably won't be another draw, because they haven't used either of their aces yet. They're probably going to win this. Whatever. I'll leave the Shadowbringers Urianger there for them to maybe try and take. But, nah, this will probably be a draw. Probably. Unless they have an ace exposed. Nope. Another draw. This is how PvP in Triple Triad usually goes. Every now and then you get a... you get something special that happens. But... Never tried Hanami Dango. You're talking about Dango the food, right? Yeah, this is going to be like a big old tie for a lot of people. You got a tie for first, fourth. All right, so the two first place folks are going to be playing for tournament winner. The best I can hope for is second place. But I need to actually get a win. Jim Dangle and another Lalafell. The Lalafell are strong in this game. So am I going to get 3 ties? Is that how my tournament lot in life is 3 ties? I mean, I have a decent enough strategy. Okay, they finally get to go first. Let's see how they start their game off. Pixie Chick, show me your King's Glaive. I've never tried Dango, no. I have been kind of interested to see like what Dango would taste like, because Dango is kind of an important thing in Final Fantasy XIV. I won't go into too much of why for spoiler reasons. But then again, oh shit, I'm going first. No, I'm still going first. Damn it. Okay, I see red, and because when you're the player, you're always blue, every time I'm red, it throws me for a loop, and I end up just wasting a whole bunch of time. Of course I'm going first again. Of course I'm going first again. But that's the problem with when you're playing PvP and you become red, which is, you know, it happens 50% of the time when you're playing PvP. But it happens none % of the time when you're playing PvE. PvE. Dom. Scripted. Puff. PvP though, mate. PvP though, mate. This is actually really interesting. I could capture this Y'shtola card, and they have a decently difficult time taking Forgiven Obscenity. They have a very difficult time taking Y'shtola, and I have a very easy time of taking the Karahuri Hanya card. I can actually still use my Memory Room, so that's a very good thing for them to have there. Now, unfortunately, they've taken it back with Hraesvelgr. Ooh, ooh, ooh! I have this, though. I have this, because I can take this back with Urianger. I may have this one. Because they cannot take Y'shtola, they cannot take Urianger, because they've used their only card with an ace. I know, because every person's deck in a draft triple triad format is... Yeah, I think I've got this. It's a 1-star, a 2-star, a 3-star, a 4-star, and a 5-star. And no 4-star in the game has, yes, I win a game! I win a game at the tournament! I actually go high up in the rankings. Cool. All right. What do I place? I think I placed second. Did I place second in a freaking 8-person PvP card tournament? I mean, I only won one match, but... Oh, if they draw? No, I think they still get 2 points even if they draw. Maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. I tied for first? Oh, baby! That's what I'm talking about. I tied for first. 3-way tie for first place. They're all losers. Can you be a mod? I mean, I'm not really given mod status at request. I'm gonna give it to people that I know. First place! I don't care if I'm sharing the gold medal with 2 other people. I don't care. I don't care if Jim Dangle's name is there at the top. I had a good deck. I had a decent deck. I had a good strategy. The person that I played in the last game probably wasn't too great, all things considered, but that's okay. 2 gold triad cards. Not that there's anything to be gained out of it, but... Yeah! First place! PvP though, mate! I had a good strategy there. I had a very good strategy. I could actually do another one. I just don't feel like it. And God, I have forgotten how horrible my inventory is. By the way, the Rising recently happened. And the Rising, for those who aren't aware, is sort of like the anniversary event that happens once every year in Final Fantasy XIV. It's basically there to celebrate the players who kept the game alive during the very disastrous 1.0. And when the Rising happens, it gives a whole bunch of special little items that you can use as celebratory. You got a confetti cracker. We got a meteor survivor. And there's the emblem right there, the meteor emblem. These are just fun little items that you can use whenever you're... Oh, I love Dalamud Red. Here we go. This game has so many fun yet useless items. It's such a weeb game, and I don't care. Alright, we've got the Potpourri. That's nice. That's pretty. Meteor Shower. Oh, and there's the emblem again. And then some flowers. I love Dalamud, or Realm Reborn, not Dalamud Red. Realm Reborn Red. That's one of my favorite ones. Tower Nut, thank you for the $5 super. I hope that pops up. Is there going to be a delay on that? I hope not.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, and the incredible amount of games, new games that I'll be buying.
Oh, Phil. Oh, Phil. Oh, Phil. Yeah, Sasha, you don't need to rub it in how horrible my inventory is. You don't need to rub it in. I know how horrible my inventory is. I've got no space for anything. I am a hoarder. Well, at the very least, what I can do is use these 2 gold Triad cards and sell them. I got a Geralt card. That's pretty trash. And I got another Geralt card. So my tournament reward is pretty horrible, but that's, you know, par for the course. When it comes to gold Triad cards, there are two prizes in particular that you're looking for. If you're a card collector like I am, you're looking for 2 cards. You're looking for the Zidane Tribal card. Zidane Tribal. I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce it. I always pronounced it Zidane until I heard how it's pronounced in Dissidia. But the Zidane card. And the OG, the Warrior of Light. If you're a triple Triad collector like I am. Thoughts on World of Warcraft? I played WoW for years. I will never play it again. I have no reason to ever play World of Warcraft again. Not a engaging game anymore. I think the people that are running it now are too concerned with metrics and player retention and carrot on a stick. I mean, look at this. I have max eye level for basically all of the gear that, well, minus the weapons, the ring, and the waist. Now, all of it is like the catch-up gear. But imagine a world with catch-up gear, right? That doesn't even exist in Blizzard's game anymore. But yeah, we, oh, Phil. Oh, Phil, oh, Phil, oh, Phil. You know, I would honestly feel sorry for him if it weren't such a shitty human being that this just makes my... Oh, hello. Hello there. Partner in tea time. In your little Lolita outfit. Hello. A cat girl maid. Well, look at that. Alright, so, the point of this stream is not to mess around in the gold saucer, although it's very easy to do that at all times. I need to go to Norvrant, I need to go to the Crystarium. Again, kind of spoilers for people who have any intention of playing this game. I'm about to start the raid series of Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers. Every expansion has 2 raid series. You are the cutest cat ever, yeah. I mean, red is a good color. I think you'll agree. I think in the middle of nowhere is what I want. God, I have so much trash. I moved. Oh, this is looking dire. I really need to get all the crap that I want to do. And the fledgling Chocobo registration, too. Gotta love the Crystarium. The music. Oh, music. Is the music audible enough for you guys? Do I need to jack it up a little bit more? Maybe because I have the game's native audio so low. WoW is still a thing? I know, right? Yeah, believe it or not, it is. It's just, it's fallen off a cliff because problems in-game and out of the game. All right, so in the middle of nowhere. I have sat on this series for such a long time. One of the Crystarium guards is particularly relieved to have found you. Yes, indeed. Ah, Terranian! Have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. Wait here. I'll go and get her. Gotta love the old salutes. It's kind of quiet. I guess I'll raise it more. I do have the native audio for it really low. Hey, Rain! There's the small girl. The small child. I think she's like 14, 15. The truth is, I'm not going to try and actually voice act a teenage girl. That would not be quality voice acting on my part. Now, hold on. I haven't even told you what it is yet. I mean, all my character does is nod his head. Oh dear. Yeah, so, yeah. Spoilers are, like, just try and let names of characters and stuff go over your head if you guys have any intention of ever playing this game. Just ignore it all. After you defeated so-and-so, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty. The lands that were once swallowed by the flood. So yes, this world, as we saw in the trailer video, or the trailer reaction that I did last time I played this game, this world is teetering on the brink of annihilation because of light, not because of darkness. Two sides of a coin. Light does not equal good. Dark does not equal bad. It's kind of problematic when, too much to one side or then the other. I did give Monster Hunter World a try. I didn't mess around with it too much. I still have it. It's just, it was weird. The early game for it is probably more difficult to get into. I should give it more of a try sometime, but I never did. Beyond the first couple of hours, so. Oh, all of a sudden the music changed. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another Light Warden. So every area in Norvrant, the light is kept intact by a Light Warden. And so our mission throughout the events of Shadowbringers was to go around killing all the Light Wardens. Pretty standard stuff. More stuff happens after that, but I'm not going to go into it for spoilerific reasons. This is so bad. What I really should be doing right now, for those of you, I don't know who messaged me. I don't particularly care. It was probably Sasha, though. You have no interest in this game because it's a paid monthly subscription to play it. I mean, to be fair, most things these days are monthly subscriptions. Like, you want to play online, on multiplayer on a game, you gotta pay for now. There is no more free online like on PS3 or the Nintendo Wii or Wii U. It's all you gotta pay for now. So I look at it that way, and I look at the value that you get out of playing this game, and it's such an amazing story. But yeah, subscription, everything's a subscription these days. And the amount of value that you get out of this game, because there is so many hours of enjoyment. Thancred, Urian J, and I have a few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever's causing this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat a Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusions, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So will you come with us? Perhaps we should let sleeping dogs lie. Nah, I'm the warrior of light. I just smile and nod. There's even a joke in this game about one of the quest lines. There's an NPC that looks at you and says, yes, you look like you've spent a lifetime of smiling and nodding at anything people ask for. Hilarious. Because it's so true. You play like the nicest person in the world. You go free to play for MMORPGs. The problem with that, Rosalind, is that I think if you go free to play for MMOs, there's a lot of pay to win incentive. Now, that's not to say that even subscription-based MMOs don't have some monetized business model, especially in the case of World of Warcraft. Yeah, Spaceman, if you're not into like reading story content, it's difficult. I can admit to get into, but it's a lot more engaging if you can get through the opening hump of A Realm Reborn, and if you can make it to Heavensward. It's a great story. First of all, let's head to Derek, to the Derek in Amarang. Bankrid and Urianger should have everything ready by now. By the way, I do want to make a brief stop in Ishgard. I have not done this, and I'm sure everybody who's there is probably long gone by now. Oh, did I want some help with the first few quests? Not at the moment, Sash. I'll let you know if I want some help later. We'll see. I mean, if you want to tag along when I queue for places, but... So this is Ishgard. This is the main city of Heavensward. And there is a reason that I'm here. It's actually a very sad reason. I'm going to go to the last vigil. It's probably already gone by now. Yeah. That's about what I expected. I expected it to last a couple of days. I didn't really come by to see it. But there are videos on YouTube. So, about a week ago, the character who narrates a great portion of the events of Heavensward, his name is Lord Fortom. I forget what his first name. Why am I... Count Fortom. Why am I forgetting his first name? Whatever. He was voiced by a absolutely gifted British actor by the name of Stephen Critchlow. And unfortunately, Mr. Critchlow died of complications from a stroke last week. And, you know, it happens to us all. It's just, he was such an integral part of the Heavensward experience. His voice was so magical. Oh, Edmont Fortom. There he is, right there. So I figure, even though it's a week later, because there was a very large vigil. People do this a lot when influential people related to this game, or even somebody such as the original author of Guts, who died a few months ago. He obviously had an influence on the Dark Knight job class. You know, big freaking sword, very emo approach for stuff. Yeah, lots of Guts influence here for Berserk. So yeah, did I say Guts? The author of Guts? I meant Berserk. But the author died some time ago, and there was a big campfire vigil in his honor. And unfortunately, Mr. Critchlow has died, so there was a vigil here in Ishgard as tribute to this character. So Count Edmond, Mr. Critchlow, I say a salute to you, sir. You were an absolutely fantastic part of the Heavensward experience. And when did I start playing Final Fantasy XIV? Technically in 2019, shortly after Shadowbringers came out. I stopped playing for about a year and a half after that. It was, I made it just into Heavensward, but you know, for some reason, it still took me a while to get back into it. And in very late 2020, early 2021, I finally got back into the game, blazed through Heavensward, blazed through Stormblood, and got to Shadowbringers. It was a great experience. But yeah, Count Edmont de Fortom. And in fact, what I'd like to do, maybe I can get to the opening cutscene of it, because he is so good. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anybody else around here really paying tribute to him anymore, which is unfortunate. But there are YouTube videos of just a line of people outside his manor. and so good. He had such a great voice. It was so good to, like, there have been other characters who have narrated the expansions after. You had the voice of Lys narrating basically all of Stormblood, and the voice of a character named Ardbert, who was the narrator for a good portion of 5.0 Shadowbringers. Let me go to my house, because it's kind of important for me to at least give this man the respect that he is due. I was burned out by 2.0, but you gotta remember, like, the 2.x series, I made it past it. I made it into Heavensward, but it took a lot out of me to get there. Did I play the 7 remake? No, I did not. Let me go into my house, because I don't necessarily remember if there's an inn inside of Ishgard. I know there is, but I forget exactly where it is. Let's go to Heavensward main scenario quest. Coming to Ishgard. Let me see. This is definitely not it. Let's go to cutscene number 2. Maybe this will be it. This is it.
And so they came, at a friend's behest.
This is his voice.
Heroes once celebrated as saviors of Eorzea, brought low through treachery, their names blackened with royal blood. With memories of the lost and dreams of redemption, with hope yet in their hearts, they came.
I have such fond memories of this experience that even his voice, it brings a little bit of some tears to my eyes, just because it was such an enjoyable experience. He was such a big part of it, of my enjoyment for Heavensward. God, it happens to us all. And then, of course, the cutscene right after. Which introduces us to the city of Ishgard.
To Ishgard, shining city on the mount, overlooking the dominion of Kurthus. A great and proud nation, devoted to Halone, the Fury, ruled by Thordan VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church. The last bastion of the faith, her walls ever bristling with the sworn swords and spears of her 4 high houses. A land that after 1,000 years of war had forgotten what it was to be at peace.
There's a class struggle going on in the city. Lots of commoners going hungry and, you know, lords who are still living it up.
Through gates long closed, the warrior of light and his companions passed, entering at last a city whose history was written in blood. In the midst of the Dragonsong War they came, 3 weary travelers whose arrival would set in motion great change.
These people do not like outsiders.
Though none knew then how great.
None knew then how great. From the memoirs of Count Edmond de Fortin, Heavensward. Oh, this was such a turning point for this game. I have a strong feeling that as soon as they pushed out the rush job that was a Realm Reborn, because there's a lot of corners that they had to cut financially speaking, to make this game even possible. But I have a strong feeling that right after they pushed out a Realm Reborn, they got started on Heavensward immediately. And the sort of B team was tasked with doing all of the patch quests and stuff like that. Hard for me to say for certain. Yeah. Such a good game. But yeah, it happens to us all eventually. Some sooner than others, as sad as that is. But that's my soft little tribute to Stephen Critchlow. May he rest in peace. Now, back to our regularly scheduled program. It's time for me to start the raid series of Shadowbringers. With that Black Knight-esque getup. Well, I mean, my current getup is ninja. This is a ninja garb. I love this setup. This is the Stormblood artifact armor for ninjas. I actually got the dyeable version, which I can recolor to whatever I want. It's time to venture into the empty. Right, so Thancred is here, Urianger is here, and of course, the star of the show, I suppose, besides me. I mean, I'm the star of the show. Reen. 'Tis a blessing to see thee so hale. Sorry to drag you all the way out here. I have a feeling you'll miss this place when you see what we're going through next, or what we're going next, though. Into the empty. What do we got? I hope the desert creatures didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to him. Would that I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen sensed turns out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poses a severe threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. You gotta love Urianger's Shakespearean speak. He's a sophisticated gentleman. And for the first time in this expansion, you can actually see his face. Well, you can in Heavensward as well. But in the past, he had this really weird hooded getup with a mask on. It was weird, and he looks much better now in his new outfit. Though for lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate abilities to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Ooh, we've got a skiff here. Is the Sky Slipper ready? Oh, it's got a fancy name and everything. Do they have any cosmetics related to past games in the in-game store, like Kane or Cecil? I'm fairly certain. Yeah. Kane's Dragoon literally has all three versions of Kane's armor as their job armors. Yeah. I don't remember if the Paladin or the Dark Knight one really matches Cecil's. I don't have much Dark Knight gear, artifact gear, but I don't know. Glitch the Third would be the better one to ask about that. Ready to take us wherever we need to go. Aye. Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. Though the light hath been expunged from Norvrat, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. 'Tis due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable, even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers, oh my god. The etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique abilities, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuations in our alignments. According to the Crystarian scouts, a few days out there won't affect us to any noticeable degree, but much longer than that and we risk becoming Sin Eaters. Sin Eaters are the light-infused beings that sort of just are beasts. They feed on the ether, the life energy of anybody that crosses their path without any discrimination. And some of the stronger ones can turn normal life forms into other Sin Eaters. It's a gruesome process, one that we've seen a couple of times in Shadowbringers, and it's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. I got some PTSD from some of this shit. Dragoon is dope as fuck. Yeah, Dragoon is pretty stylish. I've always preferred it. I cannot play any other melee class besides Ninja. You don't understand. Having the skill speed buff Hutan active all the time makes my class feel so fast by comparison. I love it. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amuro will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This comes courtesy of the researchers at the Mean, who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have the parts delivered from Crystarian should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty. Even though I told him we're not hunting for treasure, I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. Oh, Mordsuk! Oh, do I get to crack any more coin purses? Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Alright. Speaking of which, I want to go back to Mordsuk. I want to see Ron Ron. It's been so long since I've seen Ron Ron. Oh dear. There's a S rank in the Rectica Greatwood on the Ultra server. Unfortunately, I am not really in any position to be hopping servers. Especially since this game is so absurdly populated right now that server hopping is so difficult. If you're hunting rare spawns, you have to be right on top of it, basically camping the, God, the music of Amarang is so good. You need to be camping like the Aetheryte to hop servers pretty much at all times. All right, where's Ron Ron? I want to see Ron Ron. There's Ron Ron! Look at Ron Ron. Last time we saw Ron Ron, we cracked our coin purse with him. Got his buggies, his snail thingies, whatever the hell those are. Got his tortillas. Got his meat. And there's Ron Ron. There's actually a funny little thing where when you crack your coin purse for the first time and you're going through and clicking the things, because when you crack your coin purse in Mordsuk, you've got to choose something to buy. It's a tradition here. It's a very mercantile little town, you see. And Ron Ron here is one of the things that you can click, and I remember so vividly. Silly Outland, or whatever he says. You cannot eat Ron Ron? Oh. Special fate, Exodus Calusia. Oh, I can, however. Wrigglers! Wrigglers! Star-dried Wrigglers are all the rage. Care to try one? I am, however, going to go see Formidable, which is the world boss. How much is this subscription? I think it's $15 a month, unless you buy in bulk. Why is the Amuro so hard to get? Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's go fight Formidable. Looking for party. Oh, Navarre Echo is here. Cool. That's the usual. All right. That's the usual person who deals with rare spawns. I don't need to fight Formidable. I've beaten Formidable so many times that I'm going to gain nothing out of this besides just fate progress. But I like fighting Formidable. In fact, I'm gonna tank! Because I'm a beast! And we're just gonna have a party of tanks and healers, I guess. Nah, I'll go DPS. Oh dear, they've already started fighting it. What's its health at? Alright, oh dear. Why am I moving so slowly? Oh, because I'm RP walking. Alright, Formidable! I am Formidable! You are nothing! Okay, let's get to the marker here. The thingies. I've already forgotten what my rotation is. I apologize the way I have my bar set up if you guys can't really follow it. It makes sense to me, which is all that really matters. Oh god, we've got ads to kill. Kill the ads! I love world bosses. Oh dear, we got bombed. Okay. Try and stay in Formidable's hitbox, otherwise he will suck you in and it will probably put you in a very inconvenient position. You want to be super melee rage when dealing with this big trash can. I love the music that plays in the world boss encounters. The song, God, why am I drawing a blank on what the song is called now? Oh god. Oh god. Oh dear. Dwarven discharge, I'm dead. Why am I drawing a blank as to what the song is called? I have it on my phone. Thunderer. Thunderer. Thunderer is what the song is called. I'm dead! Somebody raise me. There's a $13 a month option. Is there? Oh, right, because it limits you to one character. Boss is at 20%. Yeah, you guys better get here if you want credit. Big old trash can. And again, this thing will suck you in, put you in a very bad way if you aren't in super duper melee range. Right, these things increase in size. It's been so long since I seriously played this game that I'm sort of rusty on all my button limitations. It's okay. Once you've committed it to memory, it doesn't take too much to refresh. I'm sure I'll play it back. Hopefully during the raids. Oh no! Darn right, fate complete. World boss defeated! I got some cogs that are totally useless. So this thing has a mount associated with it where you can buy with 2 sets of cogs that you can get. I have everything from those cards. Just fucking throw the Geralt cards away. I should have sold those at the Gold Saucer, but who cares? I have enough MGP right now. You pay for 2 extra retainers and a Chocobo saddlebag. Wait, you pay for a Chocobo saddlebag? Do you mean an extra Chocobo saddlebag, Sash? I don't know about that option. Whatever. Let's get out of Calusia. I'm done messing around. I say that, but every time something pops up, I get distracted. Is it any wonder that I don't get anything done in this game? I'm like so ADD when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. You don't know how I can have all that crap. Oh, glitch. It's because I get heavy into crafting. That's the reason why. The mobile app gives a retainer and another saddlebag? Does it really? I need to look into that. I don't know. I thought I had the app. Well, actually, I had to delete it just recently because of space on my phone. I take so many screenshots, ungodly amounts of things that I gotta stop. I gotta clear a whole bunch of space out of my phone. Most of it is FGO screenshots, so I've got like 13,000 fucking screenshots. Oh my god! I gotta clear all that shit out. While I'm piloting and Reen's navigating, you and Urianger will be free to enjoy the view and engage in rousing conversation. By that, I mean he can spend the whole time talking at you while you nod in agreement. Isn't that the truth? There's no bigger chatterbox in this game than Urianger. And he mostly just says a whole bunch of nothing. Like, he could condense his sentences by, like, 50%. What is considered my favorite expansion in this game story-wise? Shadowbringers. Shadowbringers every time. Heavensward is really good. I think a lot of people harp on Stormblood. I enjoyed Stormblood. Sasha hated it. I mean, she didn't hate it, but it was really kind of a bore for her. Oh, the paid version of the mobile app. Okay, that makes more sense. You don't get an extra retainer or saddlebag. Is it a one-time purchase for the mobile app, Sasha? Or is it, I don't know. Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all traces of life from the empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what we shall find. But yes, Shadowbringers got me to the point of tears multiple times. And I don't... It takes a lot for a game's story to really wrap me, like, really pull me in. And that one did. So, what can I say? Alright, we're departing for the empty. Now this is important. I know what the music that plays here is. The question is, will some of you be able to recognize it? Not this song. Nope, what, Sash? I don't know what you're referring to now. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the lands swallowed by the flood with mine own eyes, 'tis a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but white clean. Oh, the mobile app is attached to the sub? Oh! Does it cost as much as a fucking retainer does? Because at that point, what's the point? Besides, I guess, the saddlebag. If it's attached to the sub, like, how do they price that? Were it not for the warriors of darkness and Minfilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two back there may as well take a nap. I have a feeling we've a good few malms ahead of us. Malms are Eorzean speak for miles. Just like yalms are yards and ilms are inches, stuff like that. I have a feeling we're about to be under attack. This seems too peaceful. This is a road trip in the empty. We've got to break down somewhere, right? Something's got to attack us. Maybe not. I don't know. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? What do we got? Ooh boy! There it is! There it is. The Empty. Norvrant. Is it safe to say that Emmet Selk is my favorite story villain? Yes. Yes. Oh! Elidibus got to me too. But I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to mention specifics as to why, just for spoiler reasons. If anybody's interested in playing this game, please, I implore you, do so. If you want a recruitment code, I'd be more than happy to share mine if you're at all curious to play the game. Wink, wink. You get some swag. I get some swag. Everybody wins. But, yeah. No, it's waking up. Oh boy. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The first Sin Eater. Really? first one, huh? Long have I strived to unravel the mysteries surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set that terrible cataclysm into motion. Yeah, so this is a reflection of the real world that we are, that our party hails from. The world of Heidel.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, and the incredible amount of games, new games that I'll be buying.
Thank you for the $4.99 super. What job am I playing as? I'm playing as a ninja. It's my main class. I can't. It's hard for me to consider playing anything else. I try other classes. I do. It's just so hard to hold my attention because they're so goddamn slow. I guess I could play a caster, and in that regard, it's sort of different because you aren't really dealing with the global cooldown at that point when you're messing around with casted spells versus instant cast spells. I get, you weave those, but whatever. But yeah, this is an alternate world to the world of Heidelin where we hail from, the source as it's called. This is one of the reflections of it. And this world was devastated 100 years before by a flood of light that basically destroyed almost everything in it. So all that's really left is the area of Norvrant, which is like Eorzea, which is where we hail from. There's little snippets of areas in Norvrant that resemble Eorzean places, like Amarang resembles Thanalan. It's a mirror image, so there's a lot of similarities. Unfortunately, that's all that really exists, is their version of Eorzea. You don't need money for games. You want money for games. I know, right? What's my most hated Final Fantasy enemy? Marbles. Marlboros. The big viney things with the fucking bad breath. I think those are almost unanimously like the most hated enemy in Final Fantasy history. Because when you run into one, I mean, in this game, Marbles are easy because you can just run out of the range of their bad breath. Especially as a melee player, you just run through them, and you're behind their mouth, so you don't get hit by bad breath. But in traditional Final Fantasy games, when it's just I hit you, you hit me, and there's really not any dodging that goes on, bad breath sucks to deal with. Your whole party gets hit by bad breath, and they're all confused and poisoned, and it's horrible. So I think Marbles are the worst. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point, or single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the first Sin Eater, the instigator of the Flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. She gave everything she had, and won. Huh? But this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. I mean, yeah, eventually, if you create, you're gonna run out of space to create, unless you create more space, but I don't know. $5 for companion app with a retainer and a saddlebag. Sasha, I don't know if that's worth it. Because a retainer's inventory, like a single retainer's inventory is more than the saddlebags. You get 2 retainers. I don't know if that's worth it. That's hard to... It's hard to really say. Reen, knowest thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature. For what was once shattered may be forged anew. That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? What are you gonna name it? I already know what it's Eden! There it is! Has anybody here played Final Fantasy VIII? Has anybody here played Final Fantasy VIII and not 14 and knows what Eden is? Utopia in Fae. A most auspicious title. Now that that's settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents on the off chance, but pitching the damn things is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? Oh. I've never pitched a tent in my life. I would suck at it, Thancred. The best doggo in gambling, or in gaming, Sif. Anybody recognize this music? Yes! If you guys don't understand, Final Fantasy VIII is my first Final Fantasy game that I ever played. And hearing the world map theme from that game. Is it the exact same song? I think it's slightly updated. I think it's slightly higher resolution, maybe God, if it's a like remade, slightly upscaled version, it is hard to tell. My nostalgia with this song is so ridiculous. All right, Orianjay, what do you got to say? No, this is definitely different. It's definitely a different version. You guys don't understand. I love this place. Oh, man. Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty's ambient ether, 'twould be unwise to linger here overlong. Overlong. God, I love that word. What an unnecessary word. Like, for a long time. Where'd Thancred go? Is he inside one of the tents? But yeah, this is definitely an updated version of the song. It's not the original. But it sounds so close. Makes you do a double take for a second. All right, Rean, what you got to say? I never realized that putting up tents could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Thancred should be back from that's where he is, scouting the area. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Alright, we're almost there. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Gulgul in Mortsuk or Yal Yal in Yolmor. Gulgul and Yal Yal. I love the names of these things. Alright. I think I'm going in. All right, Rean waits anxiously for Thancred to return from surveying the vicinity. I wonder what's taking Thancred so long. I think I'm going in. I love this song. I love so many songs from Final Fantasy VIII. Ah, there he is. And speaking of songs from Final Fantasy VIII, I am not 100% blind to what's ahead in this series of raids. I know a few of the encounters. I don't know the story, but I am aware of a few of the encounters, and I am aware that there are some songs ahead that are going to be wonderful for me to listen to. One in particular. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's naught but barren plains in every direction. Apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that meant that all the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. Oh. There is an area a lot like this in the source on Heidelin, where we come from, called the Burn. It's one of my favorite dungeons in Stormblood. Just the music in general is sad yet gorgeous. Ugh.
But the ether is still here, lying dormant.
Oh, really?
If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again. I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty.
Really? You're gonna bring color back to the white? A Final Fantasy VIII remaster? Didn't that already happen? Wasn't it already remastered? Like in 2019, right? We got a remaster of that game already. Unless it's a remake, but they're not gonna remake that while they're remaking FF7. Yeah, Frost. I totally agree with you about Urianger. Sometimes, you know, he speaks a little bit more plainly, but most of the time it's Shakespearean speak.
Now hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power?
Reen's aspirations may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. Translation. Reen might not be as crazy as she sounds. Very easy to say, Urianger, but of course you've got to use 15 words when 5 will do.
I believe Minfilia halted the Flood's advance not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in so doing, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. Even now, the flame of hope burns on.
Aye. As Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the means to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Terranian? It would put Reen's life at risk! Well, I imagine this is easier said than done. I mean, Reen wants to be an independent girl to stand on her own 2 feet. That's how she is. A remake of 9? Like a remake? Or a remaster?
Yes, you're probably right, but I have to try.
Very well, Reen. You've made up your mind. So, how should we go about this? Gotta love Thancred being dad to Reen here.
I have an idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant Talos had a claw too. Like a beating heart, it controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance.
Or maybe we could just cause an explosion of light.
The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the ethereal flow to Eden's core, and in so doing, secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast.
Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus by which to perform such deeds. Wouldn't it be apparati? Wouldn't that be the plural form of apparatus? Apparatuses? Apparati? I don't know. Who's my favorite of the Scions? Oh, God. I don't know, Frost. It's so hard to choose. My favorite of the Scions... Probably Alice. I really like Alice. She's like such a mood 90% of the time. Hello, Solid Snake Kublak. Welcome.
However, we must needs first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart us a suitable course. Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a means by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Urianger? All credit is due to a dear friend. A gentle soul long since departed who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning aetherology. I'm guessing that's Moonbreeder he's talking about. Yeah, she. Yeah, definitely Moonbreeder. Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in its innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruders. Perhaps you would best lead the way, Terranian. It's true that he's the only one who can defeat a Light Warden, but I'd rather not rely on him any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when he absorbed too. We don't need to talk about this. But as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down wardens myself, but the simple fact is I can't, and there's no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking Tyranian. Then perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us to the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to get it to make it angry, get us out of here. Are you sure you want to go through with this? For lack of any better plans, this one will have to do. I mean, Alley Bay, yeah, pretty much. Alley Bay. Ishtola I like. The problem is I think Shadowbringers, I guess she took more prominence in the patches, but she took a really back seat in Shadowbringers. She's like the poster girl of Final Fantasy XIV. They use her as the representative for Dissidia. But like, Ishtola had a decent part in A Realm Reborn. She had kind of a decent part in the late parts of Heavensward. She spent most of Stormblood injured. And Shadowbringers, she was important, but like, they give such prominence to Y'shtola, and I feel like she's got to have something big to like some big part to play in Endwalker. By the way, Endwalker, I'm hoping that none of our friends die. I have a feeling, though, we're going to be saying goodbye to some important people that we've seen, and I'm quite positive that not all of them are bad people. I don't know. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the ethereal stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link poems, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. God, he's so hard to know. Okay. Oh, the burn she did to Magni in post Stormblood was absolutely fantastic. Oh dear. Oh dear. Eden's Gate Resurrection. Okay. I think it's finally here. The teleportation apparatus hath been calibrated successfully, and I believe the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. Thank you for that reassurance, Urianger. Oh my god. We're ready when you are, Terranian. Alright, I guess Thanker's just gonna chill at camp, huh? I can't get this bloody thing lit. It must be because the ether has stopped flowing, just as Reen said. Oh yeah, because fire, I guess, is made of ether too. Fire elemental ether. Though if this plan of hers and Urianger's actually works, we might have to start calling this place the Empty.
Yeah, I guess, right? Have to stop calling it. All right. As a fan of Final Fantasy VIII, you're quite excited for what's to come. I know. Like, have you played this game before? I mean, you have to have played this raid series, right, Frost? You know a lot, so I'm guessing you know what's next. Tell you what, Sash, I'm gonna invite you to party. All right. Carry me, Sash. So the thing is, when it comes to raid encounters, I always go in blind. Emmett is your favorite villain of this expansion. Yeah. Again, him or Elidibus, it's so hard to tell. Alright. I know what music is coming, and that's good enough for me. So again, I like to go into raids blind. Mechanics-wise, I don't know much of anything. But we need to increase the volume a little bit. A little bit. How's the sound balance? Am I still audible, or do I need to lower the, you won't tell me shit? Okay. Just be there to res me when I inevitably die, please, Sasha. Is the sound balance still okay, guys? Because I don't want to get drowned out too much, because I know the sound is going to get a little bit louder when I get into the raid, but... How did Super Metroid go? You haven't finished the VODs yet? I mean, it went okay. The music's overpowering me. All right, I'll lower the desktop audio a little bit now, maybe 5 decibels. Sound is still good on your end? 5 decibel drop seems probably okay. But is that better, Onyx Link? I hope it is. All good? Okay. Let's go. I believe. Give me that sexy music. Please give me that sexy music. Okay. I know what song is next. It's so good. Less than 5 minutes average wait time. You know what? I'm gonna get another drink. BRB. All right. Drink in hand. Let the raids begin. You've never played this game, you're just here for the nostalgia of my voice. Well, thank you for the kind words. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, concurrent viewers, 11 people. I can't say that I'm surprised by this. Like I said before, I'm the Metroid guy. Anytime I dip my toes into other stuff, people don't really care too much. Ooh, Naoto plays. Fancy meeting you here, princess. Remember me? Absolutely. Let's get those remember me's in chat. Let's get those remember me's in chat. Every time I get a new member. Let's welcome him with Anthony Higgs smiling, big jolly face. Remember me? But welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Naoto Plays. Good to have you. I love this music, and I'm gonna love the next music. If I were a tank, we would insta-queue, because we'd be a healer, we'd be a tank. We would insta-queue. But, unfortunately, I don't feel confident in my ability to tank this if I know nothing about what the fuck to do. That seems very ill-advised. I think the general rule of thumb with an encounter is you dip your toes into it as a DPS. Because when you fuck up, it's less impactful to the group. When a tank fucks up, the party's probably not gonna wipe. But when you're a tank, or especially a healer, I think it goes in that order. DPS, then tank, then healer. In terms of difficulty as a player. All right, here we go. Any plans for Elden Ring? Not yet. That's the George R.R. Martin one, correct? All right. I might play it though. I have a feeling I will. I do love the Soulsborne games. All right, let's go. Play that song for me. Yes! We're going right into it, baby. Be careful. Huge amounts of ether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? The man of the hour, the house of power, Eden Prime is here! And what's playing? What music is playing? Force your way, baby. The boss music of Final Fantasy VIII. So now we've got the first time here. Did watch a guide. All right, well, oh dear. We're already starting off. We got some first timers. I'm not the only one. All right. Spear of Paradise. What do we got here? Let me see if my, that looks like a tank buster. Oh dear. Eden's gravity. That looked like party-wide nonsense. Okay. I don't want to hit you, Sasha. You and your little maid Lolita outfit. I love this song so much. This is my childhood. Alright, so we got a fork laser attack. Looks pretty simple. My sound effects are awfully high. Alright, this looks like some kind of a charge attack maybe. Yeah, everybody's getting behind it, so I'm going to use context clues to figure out what the hell to do here. I like the crit effect, really fancy. Listen to the opera part of this. This is brand new. Alright, you got some kind of special move you want to show me? Delta attack, what the fuck is this? Woohoo! What do we got? Dimensional shift, okay. Oh shit. This is the problem with playing ninja. My, what the hell is this? Pure beam. Hang on. Paradise Lost, okay. Ooh, yeah! Stay out of the bad stuff, people. That's always the key. Oh, Jesus. So little space. Look at the AP going down. All right. I have a feeling I know what's next. Final Fantasy has always been very, very true to summon spirits, guardian forces, icons, whatever you want to call them. Wait a second. Sending. Okay, we got a Guardian of Paradise. What's the deal with this? They probably got to die evenly. I guess if this were a higher difficulty encounter, like Savage, you'd have some strategy here, but this seems pretty... I see Eden kind of going off in the distance. Don't think that I've forgotten what your animation for your special attack is in Final Fantasy VIII. Although I can't remember the name of it at present. Eternal Breath. Oh god. That's the glyph! From the longest attack animation in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh my god, is it gonna... Yes! Oh my god. This is exactly out of FF8. Woo-hoo! Only problem is we're the ones getting attacked by it. You never fight Eden in 8. You just get it by drawing it from multiple weapon or Tiamat. Oh, straight into the solar system. This is as gratuitous as it is in FF8. Except it's in HD. I love it. Eternal Breath. Okay. Nostalgiaville. Yep. Pretty much. Although I lost my Huton. That's okay. I'm happy. Nostalgia. Who cares? There's nothing wrong with nostalgia. It can be done right. This game does it so well for so many people. That looks actually kind of painful. Nice visuals. Yeah, this is pretty basic. Let's get behind it. There's a long cast timer for this. Hey, hey, hey! Who gave you permission to use LB? I should have done it. Freaking greedy person using their limit break. It was mine to do. It's okay. Eden Prime down! Pretty self-explanatory fight, but I love the reference to fucking OG Eden. That is so good. Oh. A helm of early antiquity. What is this? Tier gear? Well, not tier gear, but token gear. Sasha patting me like she always does. I always like to commendate the healer when I can. Oh, we got stuff of antiquity. I don't know. This is all like freaking token gear for transmog, glamour, armor, bangle. You know what? Fuck the belt. Fuck the bangle. I don't need those. I was just looking for some transmog. Glamour. Again, why do I do that? I got a commendation! As a DPS, that is so rare. God, that was orgasmic. I love FF8. It is such a guilty pleasure that Eden Prime is the very same from FF8. I mean, that attack is Eden's attack. I don't think it was called Eternal Breath in that game. I think it went by another name, but... what game do I think gets the most representation in 14, Frost? I feel good after that. That was good. There's gonna be another healer class. There's like 12 DPS classes, 4 of each tanks and healers. Yeah, I mean the Sage is coming out. Although I think you're already counting the Sage, right? Astrologian, Scholar, White Mage. I guess you are counting it in that batch, right? Yeah. Oh, that's my childhood. What game gets the most representation? It's hard for me to really say that. Because each expansion seems to focus on a different game in the series. For example, Endwalker is supposed to have a lot of Final Fantasy IV. Obviously, you know, the Dragoon job itself has a lot of references to Final Fantasy IV. I don't know. But I love the FF8 representation. By the way, Sasha, if you want to, if you ever need to leave the group and do something else, go for it. What did I get? I got a bangle. I shouldn't have rolled need on that. But I'll take the pants, or chausies. God, old English words. Chausie, choses. Okay, I don't know. That's token gear though. Let me see what that trades for in Yulmore, because I'm kind of curious to see now. Let me see for a second first. How do I get to? Okay, so that goes to Amarang. Is it just south of the inn that I need to go to get back here? Okay, good. So I'm going to go to Yulmore, and I'm going to see what that token gear looks like. 6 is at the forefront. The Magitech armor playing the Overworld theme from 6 is a nice throwback. That's not the Overworld theme, though. It's Terra's theme, right? I mean, that's technically considered Terra's theme. By the way, Sash, would you like to do a raid from Stormblood? While we're on the topic of Final Fantasy VI, because there's a raid from Stormblood that I love doing. I don't get the time to do it a whole lot, and I think you might know Terra's theme is in 14. Yeah, it's in the Magitech armor. All right, so token exchange. Show me what the Eden Relic Antique Exchange. All right, so pants. You need 4 pairs of pants to get pants? Of scouting. Okay, show me the scouting gear, because that's the ninja gear. No, not display gear. Save outfit. The jacket of scouting. I'm sorry, what? That's not ninja gear. We could do a Sword of Blood raid. I think you know which one I'm talking about while we're on the subject of Final Fantasy VI. Thigh boots of scouting. I'm sorry. This is ninja gear, right? Did I ever try out Samurai? No, I haven't. I have not. It's a circlet of scouting. You can't even dye this. All right, before I do anything else, Eden's Gate Apocrypha exchange, right? Because that's gonna be the actual Savage Eden gear. So I can see exactly what that set is supposed to look like. Eden Grace knives. I like those. Those have a good look. I love the holy winged look to them. That actually complements this armor quite well, although the armor is going to be different. Oh, maybe not. Eden Grace Jacket of Scouting. No, it's the exact same. It's just dyeable. Okay. Half Gloves of Scouting. You know, with the weapons, it kind of comes together a little bit more. You're still going to have to dye it, though. So if I wanted to dye it all one color, what does red look like? Roland Berry red, Dalamud red. That's almost too rich of a red for me. Ruby red is Sasha's color. She likes the ruby red. Sneaky in bright gilded clothes. Black. What does black look like? Ooh! Black and gold really go well together. That's not bad. It's still not what I would call sneaky, especially because it doesn't have a mask. It has... I wouldn't call this ninja E gear. I would call this rogue gear. And that's fine. Too bad I do the fucking Naruto run as a ninja, and I can't get rid of that unless I... Yeah, gunmetal black is too shiny for that. But just soot black or jet black... There's really not much of a difference in terms of looks as soot black. That doesn't look bad. What kind of music do I listen to? Mostly video game stuff, believe it or not. I just like jamming out while I'm at work and doing monotonous tasks and having music from video games. Just take my mind somewhere else. That's the way that I like it. So I listen to a lot of video game stuff. All right. So, delete the outfit. All right, so that's the Eden Grace set, which is fine by me. All right, we're gonna go to a Stormblood raid. we're gonna go to the Sigmascape 4.0. I'm gonna read this for you guys. The looming face of the Sigmascape, Kefka, will be your final opponent in this test world. Analysis of his data reveals that despite his comical appearance, this cackling jester once rose to godhood and cast his entire planet into ruin. His is a power not to be underestimated. Nero has also alerted you to the villain's propensity for trickery and promised to watch for deadly feints through his enhanced monitor. You can only hope that his warnings come in time. Ladies and gents, Devin Conop, welcome to Remember Me. Remember me? Black and gold are high school colors. You're biased to say go for that. Fancy meeting you here, princess. You fucking did 4.0 earlier for normal raids? I'm sorry. I love I mean, if you want to do something else, you can do it. I just want to queue for Kefka right now. Because people, I love Kefka. I want to do some voice acting stuff for Kefka. It might involve me doing like a playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. I don't really know yet. I'm trying to remember. What setting is it to... it might be under player settings and not system settings. Character configuration. This is probably it. I want to get the cutscene available. Skip playback of previously viewed scenario cutscenes. I'm going to turn that off so that I can view the intro cutscene. We're about to fight Kefka, folks! We're about to fight Kefka. Are you ready? Let's go! Dancing Mad, best final boss theme. I know, right? Let's go! Can we get a PogChamp emote at some point? I forget what that looks like. PogChamp. Oh, that's Gutex, right? Yeah. Do you want me to actually use Gutex's PogChamp, or do you want me to make my own version of PogChamp? I don't know. Maybe. I can make one of those. Is there a way for me to get, like, additional emotes enabled if I get a certain amount of members? I forget. Yeah, no. The original version of Dancing Mad was not 7 minutes long. It's that long. It's like 13 minutes long because each movement of it loops once. If you play all of them without looping, it's about 7-8 minutes long, but that's still insane. I love Dancing Mad, and I didn't really appreciate or even listen to the song much originally. I need to change my sound to background music. No, I don't want to teleport. I need to change my sound to background music ratio so the music blares a little bit more. I did notice that the sound effects sort of drowned out just a little bit. PogChamp land. I mean, do you want me to make a Gutex Poggers, or do you want me to make my own? Because I could probably make my own. Well, I'd have to log onto my computer that has Photoshop, because this one doesn't have it. Alright, Sigmascape 4.0. We ready to see the court jester himself? There he is. I wield the greatest power in existence. You may as well be the dirt on the bottom of my boots. All that dirt stuck to the bottom of that dirt. I will destroy everything. I will create a monument to non-existence. Alright, help us, little alpha. Help us. I can do a better Kefka laugh than that, but I love how they use the Kefka laugh sound effect. Destroy, destroy, destroy! I will destroy it all! Polka God, pay the price! I'll bury you in tombs of ice! I love this guy, he's so over the top. Alright, so we got fire. We don't want to move. Or, hang on a second. Thrumming Thunder. I just took some fire to the face. Oh, you figured out my tales, have you? Oh, I have? His posture. Change is slight, but it shifted somehow. Keep an eye out for his tricks. Alright, so we're going to want to get inside. We're going to want to avoid, or we're going to want to pretend like we're trying to get hit when there's question marks. He's a trickster, this one. It's so in character for him. Alright. Quick now, make your peace with death, because I'm making your death with all these pieces. And what starts playing? Blow them all away! Whoosh! Graven Image. Power builds in the Graven Image. Dancing Mad starts playing. Shockwave. Alright. Push back, no problem. Ultima Upsurge. Alright, that's just party-wide. Hyperdrive. Give me some more lines, Kefka. Flagrant Fire. Blizzard Blitz. I want to stay out of it because it's actually got no question marks. Am I over here? Or over there? I really could be anywhere. Bam! In his fucking Kamehameha. I love his over-exaggerated running animation. Look lively now. Ugh. Must I give you a push? Graven Image 2. Power builds in the Graven Image. I forget exactly how this fight works after this point. Thrumming Thunder. Shockwave. So we're back. Look at his fucking run animation. I love this guy. He's so over the top. Looks like we're probably not going to have much of a phase 3. Or much of a phase 2. I don't know. Maybe it might just skip phase 1. Did you think you'd won? Oh, no, no, no. We've just begun. Scorch just half or twice the fun. Run, run, or you'll be well done. Power builds in the Graven Image. We want to stay on this side of the platform. Alright, we're in phase 2. I am so, like, horrible on my DPS right now. Oh, no, I'm second place. Dread. Graven Image 2. I forget how this goes. Teleport. We want to get behind it again. Kamehameha! Oh no, Arrow Assault. Oh, no, 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 no! He's gonna blow us away. Oh, a Trickster, this one. Trickster. I didn't fall for it. Some people did. 4 people. Graven Image. Alright, we're about to enter the Sophia phase of the Graven Image. Power builds in the Graven Image. I forget. Because it's going to push us, right? Yeah, it looks like we're going to miss phase 3 entirely. It's okay. Whatever. still alive? Unbelievable! I really must insist you die. Why are you looking? Why are you looking? You shouldn't be looking! And then with a question mark, you want to look at it. But whatever, it didn't last long at all. And there we go. You may be wondering where the god face is. That's Savage only. I have done Savage. I have the Savage Mount. But the Monument to Non-Existence goes down. Not really going to be doing Savage. Just because pugging Savage is a little bit of a pain. It starts off Decisive Battle and then goes to Dancing Mad, so that's how it works. So, wind up Kefka. Oh, I already have that. I forget. I'm gonna need on everything because I'm a greedy asshole and that's what I do. Because I forget which, I think I was top DPS on that, judging by the threat meter. Cool! Big deeps! We got the big deeps going on up in here. Alright, so that's Kefka. Didn't get to the Paradiso parts of Dancing Mad with his theme in it. Yeah. But it's all right. Yeah, too big on deeps on that. Maybe I should have held back a little bit. It wouldn't have mattered too much. Only one person isn't going to make that much of a difference when they hold back on their DPS. I do love that encounter though, but I will remember character config, turn this back on, previously viewed scenario cutscenes, kind of important just for saving your sanity every time you go into dungeons you've already been. Wondrous Sundries. Okay, so it's bolts. It's bolts that drop Dancing Mad scrolls. Or for this particular. For movement 4, which I think I have that one as well. Yeah, I should just get rid of this. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this too, because I'm not gonna use this. Eden, Grace Gear. Pardon me as I sneeze. I feel kind of bad for needing on those just to fucking get rid of them, but I was looking, I wasn't looking at glamour. Now the sneezes are coming. I go so long without a sneeze, and make my own PogChamp. Alright, that's what I'll do. Make my own PogChamp. Yeah, I'll definitely have to Photoshop that because it's... What do I consider my least favorite primal to fight? Are you talking like harder difficulty primal fights or just basic randomly in queue? Because if you're talking like EX primals, I'm not that well versed in dealing with them at current content level. I have a strong feeling I would hate Sophia just because I hate like trying to predict like how to move it. I know it should be easy. It's hard for me to really figure that out. But yeah. So that's Kefka. I am going to go back to the Eden series because that's the point of the stream. Let's go back to the Inn at Journey's End. In general, I don't know. I've never really thought about it. I like primal fights just because they're so like condensed. Would you consider primal fights to be trials only, or primals including like primals that you can fight in raid series? Because I am also aware that this raid series is going to have primals that I can fight. without going into too much spoilers about what those primals are. I know they're a thing. You hate fighting Titan because of the stupid mechanics. I think the Titan mechanics are pretty easy to follow. It only really becomes bothersome in the final phase because people start dropping like flies, and you start getting frantic about finishing everything. And though we anticipated some form of resistance, I did not foresee Eden generating a smaller replica of itself. To think that a mere fraction of its power can manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. It seems we'll have to wait for the ether within Eden to stabilize before we can all teleport to the core. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. Unreal Titan or bust? I didn't even try Unreal Titan, Sash. I don't even really bother too much with Unreal Leviathan. What's my favorite of the 4 fiends from FF4? I don't even know what the 4 fiends are, Onyx. I didn't get that far in FF4 when I played it. That sucks. I'm so, like, when it comes to classic Final Fantasy, like pre-7, I'm so lost on a lot of things. And that, it really is a shame because that's the classic nostalgia that people look back on, is because 7 changed the game. 7 made it less of a high fantasy thing. Although technically, I guess you could say that there was some Magitech that was in 6. And I'm glad to say you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear, the Ethernet shards can send us straight to the core and back whenever we need. Why don't we give them a try? Gonna end up making you buy FF4 on Steam. Gifts FF4. I mean, I don't know. I think I probably would play the Pixel remaster. There goes Sasha. Gotta bounce for Seed of Sacrifice EX. Oh no. Oh no. I kind of want to play it, but I would only stick around for a couple kills. Because I love that song. I love that song so much, but I don't think that's a fight that, for spoiler reasons, I should really mess around with too much. Rosalind says the game is like the talk of the town. I mean, you're the one talking about it a lot. Okay. Let's take the Ethernet shard. Proceed to Eden's core. Thoughts on Estinian, by the way? Estinian is hype every time he's on screen. Alright. So this is inside Eden. This is, kind of trippy. Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Urianger is doing. What exactly is Urianger doing? Let's lower the volume by just a smidge. What's Urianger up to? Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments must needs be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. Once Urianger has activated the device, it's my turn. Alright, so I've got some quick arm materia 7 and some meaningless materia 7 that's pretty worthless at this point, at this stage. Nobody overmelds materia on current gear anymore, because you can't. It's only uncraftable material that you can overmeld materia. So, craftable armor, not craftable material. Railroad Sep! Remember me? Yes! Yes! What would you do for a membership? Kill! Yes! Sep, thank you, my friend, for the membership. So good. So good.
The time hath come, Reen. Watch over me, Minfilia.
Light show. Oh. Is this supposed to happen?
Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now. Not when I'm so close.
Yee. Oriange! Blasted him back.
I am unharmed, but what of Reen?
No, you listen to me. Come on, Reen. You can do it. You're the little engine that could.
Reen, be careful.
Or I'm sorry. Reen, be careful. I know there's a difference in voices between Oriange and Tancred. All right. Oh, the hype music. Eden's awake. I have not watched a single trailer of Metroid Dread, honestly. I have not watched one trailer. You saw in the video that I said I know 2 things about Metroid Dread. It's Metroid 5, and it's apparently, you know, a sequel. She's got a different suit. That's basically all I know. It's a sequel to Fusion, which is good. We needed one for a long time. But no, I have not watched a single trailer regarding Dread. Not one. Hello. Aha! Azela! Felenia Rosenberg. Zayla, she's doing it right. She's got silver hair. The trademark Zayla horns. Got a tail there. Yeah. She's styling. Alright, what have we got to say, Thancred?
Well, I'm glad that's over. But for how long?
Oh, as far as other IPs, I haven't watched anything about anything else. I mean, if you want to talk about other stuff that happened in the Direct, that's fine.
The beast's fury hath subsided.
I haven't seen anything that happened in it, so if you want to talk about it, I'm all ears. Other stuff. One fell swoop. Reen appears to have recovered from her battle of wills with Eden. Oh, Bayonetta 3? Kirby and the Forgotten Lands is a thing? Okay. I haven't really... Kirby is one of those series that I like to watch. I haven't really played too much of it. It's an odd series for me.
It worked. I'm in control now. I think.
You think?
Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused it to convulse so violently? It must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art...
It's probably not good. We're getting an alarm going.
Reen, what's going on? Above us. Something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... could it be a Sin Eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible.
What is it?
They're inside, too. Lots of them, trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I'd known they were coming, I would have tidied the place up.
Thancred with his cheek.
Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem.
You tell him, Oriange.
In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who are already inside.
And Terranian can welcome our airborne adversary. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. Oh, the Mario movie. There goes an ambulance. Conker's Bad Fur Day on Switch. Oh, man. I like Final Fantasy. I mean, I haven't played too many of the games in the series, unlike Metroid. I know a lot of people see me as the Metroid guy and the Zelda guy. That's my lot in life. But I like some Final Fantasy games. 14 I really love. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether currents to send you to wherever you need to go. That's my girl. All right, everyone. We've got work to do. Yeah, Mario movie. I have no idea what to think about that. I really... here's the thing. I hate big budget Hollywood voice acted stuff. I do, because they always default to celebrities. Why? Like, Hollywood always does this shit. They've got to have the A-list celebrities dealing with shit, and they always get to feature their name in the credits. But then, you know, stuff like Space Jam 2, you've got Zendaya as Lola Bunny, but you got Bugs Bunny there. It's Bugs Bunny starring himself, without mentioning who the voice actor is. Voice acting for Hollywood productions is a thankless fucking job unless you already have clout. I'm sure it pays like peanuts too. It's one of the reasons why, you know, Western animation is where it's at. Because they animate to you. Like things like Batman the Animated Series, Mark Hamill was the one who created the Joker in that series. They animated to him, you know, he wasn't doing lit flap readings like an anime voice actor. Everybody's gathered around and they could just sort of play and react to each other. That's like the holy grail of voice acting. They only just played Prime afterwards. The Dragon Quick Kill. They'd never seen that before. There needs to be a Metroid movie? Yeah, I would think so. The most quoted line in 14, in my opinion at least. Most quoted line in 14. Such devastation! This was not my intention. That's probably it, right? That's gotta be it. Gotta be it. I would think. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether, so I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for that portal over there. What do I think about Sid? Like, Sid in this game? The IP doesn't lend itself well to movies. Yeah. I think the way to do Metroid is in like an anime format, like an anime movie format or anime series, because I heard a lot of good things about Netflix Castlevania, and I also heard that the people who brought that to fruition really wanted to do something with Metroid. So I don't know. Yeah, Hollywood. Hollywood's weird that way. Alright, what's Reen got to say? Come on, Eden. Show me what you can do. Actually, let me go back to the empty first. Oh, just in any Final Fantasy game? What do I think about Sid? I mean, it's a different person every time. It's not like Gilgamesh, where it's the same guy. Final Fantasy XV, it could be a different Gilgamesh, but I mean, I don't know exactly what you're asking when you say, what do I think about Sid? You mean, do I have like a favorite Sid? In which case it would be Final Fantasy VII's. But I don't know. Nano machine, son. Is that gonna be the one that pops up though? I wonder. I wonder if that's going to be the one that pops up or if it's going to be something else. I have a feeling it won't be. Yeah. It's dangerous to go alone, you know. Thank you for the $10 super, Tower Nut.
So take this, you fuck!
Yeah, I think it defaults to that one for anything related to that. I need to sell this materia because it's actually worth a few gil. Like, I mean, 159 each isn't, at least. I know I'm sitting on 35 million gil, and then I'm squabbling about what is it? 350 gil. I know. Daisy Ridley as Samus. Samuel L. Jackson as Anthony, and Robert Downey Jr. as Adam Malkovich in a Metroid movie. I don't know about that. I mean, I don't think Robert Downey Jr. would be... I don't think that would be good casting for him because he's a very expressive actor, and Adam is like the most boring person in the world. I don't think that that's particularly good casting, my opinion. And Samuel L. is way too old to be Anthony. I mean, if we were going to do anybody from the fucking MCU, it would probably be Anthony Mackie. But he's not built like a chiseled brick house like Anthony is. Anthony is huge. Like, if you wanted to cast anybody as Anthony, physicality-wise, I know he's got the facial hair, so it wouldn't work necessarily. But LeBron James, physically speaking, is about as Anthony as you can get. Wait a second, I gotta sell this materia off too. God, I've gotta really do something about this inventory. This is embarrassing. I'm carrying around one crawler silk because of course I am. This is awful. And no, yeah, other M characters, I don't want that in a Metroid movie. You know, Netflix series is the way to go. If you're going to do that, because you can have experienced voice actors taking the role of character, and you could give Ridley a voice, theoretically speaking. And I guess you could approach it as sort of like a Samus origin story, like stuff. Have flashbacks to pre-Zero Mission stuff, and then maybe even make it the events of Zero Mission. I don't want a live-action Metroid movie. You know why? Because Alien and Aliens already exist. Okay? That's about as Metroidian as you can really get without Hollywood being stupid about it. Just my opinion. I don't have any desire to see a live-action Metroid movie. No, thank you. And Daisy Ridley as Samus? No way. No way. No. I'm sorry, Rosalind. I don't know why you see it that way. I would not cast her as Samus. No. Samus has to be a woman who's like really physically imposing, just realistically speaking. She's like 6 feet tall. I know you. I don't want the same problems, like the same visual problems that Other M has of these fucking male characters just towering over this woman who's basically a 6-foot Amazon. Anthony's like 7 feet tall by comparison. And I think even Adam looks down at Samus when she's in it. Well, maybe not. I don't know. But Ridley already has a voice. Yeah, true. What about Sarah Connor as Samus Aran? You're talking about Linda Hamilton? Too old. Maybe 25, 30 years ago, but it wouldn't work now. She's too old to be Samus. And you couldn't even really de-age her. Because, I mean... Maybe you could... Why would you go through that, though? There's got to be, like, an actress here and now that you don't have to de-age, that you can do it with. I have not watched the Witcher Netflix series. I have heard really good things about it. And obviously I appreciate the fact that Henry Cavill is such a big video game fan. All right, Eden's Gate, Descent. Here we go. 100% blind on this one. I don't know what this fight entails. We're gonna do it though. We're gonna do it. My goal with this stream is to get through the first 4 fights, the first tier of Eden. Eden's Gate, Descent. Woohoo! And here we go! Force your way, play it again! What the hell are you? Voidwalker. Antithesis Manifest. Hello? Random dude being carried by a dragon. It's kind of cute. It's like a child being, carried by his parent. Oh dear. Oh dear, rift opens. This is a trash encounter? What the hell is going on with this fight? Gaze into the abyss of despair. That's not a... Okay. I have no clue right now. Dark Fire 3, Dark Fire 2. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a weirder fight than Eden Prime was. It's too late to beg forgiveness. Your fate is sealed. Really? I want the corner! I want the corner! You give me that fucking corner! You know what's good? What the hell is this? Oh god, we've got dice mechanics. Dark Fire 3, okay. Anytime dice pop up, I just totally lose myself because I don't have a fucking clue. You go for it, opera singer. Spell and waiting, okay? Dark Fire. Okay, hang on. I have no clue. Use some throw dagger, I guess. What the hell is this? What am I waiting for? 4, 5, 4. Okay. So I just wait for the dice to pop up, and then sprint, I guess. I don't know, man. Beyond the rift, your doom draws near. Whoa! We got some pushback mechanics here. Empty hate. Entropy. I feel like I should know what that spell is. I've seen it before. Your evil will not go unpunished. Oh, I see. Okay, so people have to cover up the void things that pop up. Shit goes away. Oh dear. What the hell is going on here? Oh god. More dice! 3, 2, 1, boom, bam, golf. I don't know. And the Parables Manifest. Okay, so we've got another one of these pushback mechanics. I'm just, okay. So, I would assume what we want to do is cover this shit up. Okay, fair enough. Punishing Ray. probably spawns an ad when one of them blows up uncovered. Usually how these kinds of mechanics work, or something. Okay, I am the blind eye, so everybody's got to look away from me or they're fucked. That's good to know. So I get out of their line of sight. Okay, look away, Shadow Eye. The rift is open. Okay. That eye is staying suspiciously long. I gotta keep an eye on their dice. 3, 2, 1. Look away. Doom Slicer. I'm just kinda going by the seat of my pants here. I don't think that I should LB. We might run into a sort of a second phase. It's like a weird fight. And the Erebos manifests. Alright, I'm on the right side. Killed him. Cool. Easy game, easy life. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Easy. Yeah, I don't like using LBs on a fight that I don't know because it could come into a second phase, and I like to leave that kind of thing to other people who know what the hell they're doing. Okay. I don't need any of this. Helm, chassis, armor. You can have it all, dude. Take it. Enjoy your armor and stuff. The dragon has a person face. Alright. Terranian, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. Oh boy, it's a Dark Knight looking dude. No, I won't let you. Damn the light. Damn you all! Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What is happening? Dead? Who are you? Cecil, my boy, is that you? She's okay, I was voicing like a male. She's alive, but there's something strange about her ether. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, it's anyone's guess. 'Tis plain she is not a Sin Eater, not even in part as Vothri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of a power most terrible. So, armored lady, huh? What's she look like underneath the armor? On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. I'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does, but I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, at the very least. Alright, who are you, I wonder? Can fit in Thancred's arms, so probably light despite her armor. Obviously, it's not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset. So I'll take her to the camp. Just gonna jump off with her in your hands, dude? Are you gonna do a superhero jump with somebody in your arms, Thancred? That doesn't seem very practical.
Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden.
Local edgelord has separation anxiety from being separated from her dragon dad. Oh no. All right. Oriange, what have you to say, my friend?
I have yet to discover the means by which the exterior was breached, though it would appear that the fiends that Thangred and I slew were of a similar nature to those led by thine own adversary. Void Scent, in other words.
Void Scent going after a Sin Eater? Seems like a faction war right now. Huh.
Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I caught a glimpse of your battle. That power, I'd never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was the tearing of the very fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which Void Scent may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observations? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl or her servants, and I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selk.
Ignore who that is!
Though I think it unlikely that she is an Ascian, she may yet be thrall to Zodiac. Maybe we'll be able to find it out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery.
Really? Have you now, Reen? Do I have a favorite area from Shadowbringers overall? Let's just say, JB Frost, a special area in the Tempest is my favorite area in Shadowbringers overall. I don't think I need to say anything more for you to know exactly what I'm talking about. A special area in the Tempest. I will be right back. I need to take a restroom break, so I'm gonna insert an ad here, I suppose. It helps support the channel and all that stuff, though please feel free to use your ad blockers if you want. I didn't even know if it worked last time I tried this thing. I don't know. But I'll be back. Give me a few moments, guys. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still here, right, guys? I don't know. Maybe it inserts an ad into the VOD. Maybe that's what the insert ad button does. I have no idea. Let me look at that. YouTube stream insert ad. To play an ad during your stream, tap insert ad from the top right. Mobile. Mid-roll ads are currently not available on mobile streams. I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. It's just there. I would assume that I'm still here for all of you. Rosalind, I don't really like, the group disbanded because someone threw a fit. Was it a DPS? Because again, I don't know. Probably not. I don't think it would be a good idea for me to get involved in that. I would assume that I'm still here, though. Right, guys? I think. But yeah. I don't like having Squishy around to eat the little block thingies that are involved in your escape. I think it's a really, really, like, sad attempt at inserting, like, powerbomb pickups and stuff for... I don't know. It seems... It's, like, super duper endgame collectibles. I don't like it very much. But... see, Samus Returns is one of those games that I was super hyped for when it came out, because finally we get an official Metroid 2 remake. And I don't know. Again, I think it was too heavily reliant on the counter mechanic, because even trash mobs had unnecessarily high health, and they were really designed with countering in mind. And it's one thing to do that for Metroids, but for almost every enemy in the game, the counter hit mechanic was what you would do to optimize it. I don't know. Are we back? Assuming I ever went anywhere. It seems like some of you say that there wasn't even an ad break, so I'm assuming it's VOD related. Okay, let's get back to this. Mayhap Reen imparted some manner. Mayhap Eden hath imparted unto Reen some manner of ancient knowledge. Nor any drop to drink. Reen's newly formed bond with Eden's core has led to a surprising discovery. Surprising, huh? I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden's power works, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all of the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. Interesting. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. 'Tis no simple matter of reawakening that which lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. Yeah, Urianger just, he's fancy speak. Jonathan Powell, you're asking a very original and well thought out question. One that I've not heard before in my life. Am I excited for Metroid Dread? I guess. That's literally all I have to say about it. I mean, Tower Nut, see, here's the thing of it. The reason that I made the video earlier, the update video, was to give people an idea that I don't know much of anything about Metroid Dread, and I'm trying to I put the clickbaity title card and title to go along with it, just to get people's attention and say, oh, what does he think about Metroid Dread? I know nothing about it. And that's not going to change until October when it comes out. I have not watched any streams. I'm trying to stay oblivious to spoilers. I know nothing about Metroid Dread Beyond Metroid 5. She has an interesting looking suit. And, the fact that it's Metroid 5, it takes place after Metroid Fusion. That's all I know. That's all I know. And I posted the video today to try and have that be the thing that people go to, but I don't know. I guess the algorithm just hates me and people don't see the video when it pops up. So I don't know. I'm not going to throw blame into anyone, but yes, I have answered that many times already. All right.
So what should we do?
A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to camp. It would be remiss of us to not involve Thancred. Nor any drop to drink. Where is our girl in armor? Is she in the tent? She's obviously in the tent. Why don't we wait to pick in our tents after we had this mysterious girl? She could have helped out. She probably knew more about tents than we do. Still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I'd have brought a good book or two to pass the time. Thancred, you read? I wasn't aware you knew how to read, bro. You just strike me as a ultimate flirtatious jock. You're like the jock of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I'm curious to know what connection that girl has to Eden. If only she'd told us a bit more before she collapsed.
Right. My friends, I believe I have struck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Oriange, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? Thank you, Thancred, for giving us a brief explanation when Oriange was going to give us a word salad. In its essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only to effect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, that we might set in motion a more widespread transformation.
One at a time?
Am I aware that my first stream already surpassed 1,000 views? No, I wasn't. It doesn't surprise me too much because, again, I'm the Metroid guy. As Onyx Lake says, I mean, you want me to expand my content. Yeah. I have a feeling that you're in the minority, and that kind of disheartens me a little bit because I'm looking at this in comparison to the previous two streams, especially the first stream. But, you know, it's going to take a long time and a lot of work for me to gain a new, like, for me to cast a net of fans that doesn't really know me for Metroid. Because I'm sure the algorithm is having a field day with me right now trying to figure out who do we advertise this dumbass to? I'm not really sure. I don't know.
I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others.
For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Another problem too, I'm starting my streaming of this on YouTube in like endgame parts. Nobody has seen my blind reactions to Heavensward or Stormblood or Shadowbringers. I am thinking that I will be doing live streams of Endwalker content. I think that's the way to go. As far as Endwalker content might bring in a wider net of people just because everybody's going to be looking at Endwalker then. So that might bring in some Final Fantasy XIV fans who've never seen me before. That seems like a viable way to go. Metroid is my cash cow. I mean, yeah, I guess. We'll see what happens. I've recorded a bunch of videos already, actually, earlier today. And I'm going to be having it set to tentatively be members only for like the first day. So members are going to have early access. So if you aren't a member, maybe you should consider becoming a member. But after like, I think a 2-day period is the number that I'm going to aim for. So members will have access for the first 2 days, and then it'll go live for everybody. A beginner's guide to Super Metroid. A beginner's guide to Super Metroid. So if you're familiar with my sequence breaking not authorized, I think is what it was. Was it Let's Fuck Around With? I forget. It happened a decade ago. It's so hard for me to remember now. But it's going to be a 100% playthrough of Super Metroid under the assumption that you have never played the game before. You know nothing about it. You are a noob to Metroid, and I try and be informative. I'm a lot less over the top. I'm a lot less vulgar. In fact, I don't think I've uttered a single swear word on that playthrough so far. My video about Phil yesterday was hilarious. Thank you, Matt. See, the thing about it is, I got so angry for so long that Darkside Phil, I felt he was getting a free pass through life. But the fact of the matter is, this dude is fucked. He has no chance in hell. He's not going to live to see his 50th birthday. And I would feel sorry for him if he weren't such a prick. But now, I'm kind of rooting for him to hit all his daily goals. And the fact is, it's win-win. If he doesn't meet his tips goals and he squirms like a little like a little worm on a hook, that's funny to me. And if he does hit it, I have the knowledge that it's not going towards bills. It's going towards his addictions. And that's funny to me. Again, it's not a laughing matter for somebody to be neck deep in their problems. Phil is a different beast because he is living in a fantasy world where he has no problems. He does nothing wrong. The world is out to get him. He does everything correctly. And as long as he continues to live that fiction, I have no qualms whatsoever about laughing about his obvious issues. Yes! Pay my bills! Fuck him! But no, I don't give a shit. Pay his bills, pay my bills. Whatever.
Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we can rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on ethereal currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent that element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must needs be contained. The question is, how? Terranian, indulge me a moment, if thou wouldst. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye?
It's a primal, right? Surely not. Moogles? It's gotta be Moogles, right? Fuck primals, it's Moogles. Mayhap thou art afeard to the utter. Mayhap thou art afeard to utter that fateful word. For to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Though invited we must. As the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning as Master Louis once did on the fields of Carteneau. For one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed in the traditional fashion. By killing a primal!
So, defeat it, in other words. But is that even possible?
Ha! You're talking to the primal slayer of Eorzea. This is what I do. I break my fast on primals. Yep, break fast, baby. Breakfast primals. It's either that or being torn to shreds, to be honest. Oh, I break my fast on primals, baby. Yeah, me. That's what I do. I kill primals all the time.
Let's go.
Yes! Oh, we got a membership. Ice Queen, welcome. Kill! Yes! Thank you. Thank you very much for the membership. Remember me? Played so much Rings of Fate as a kid that you have Kupo seared into your brain. Thank you for the membership, Ice Queen. Welcome. Welcome to Remember Me.
Lest thou forget, it will be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Tyranian. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of our life.
Leviathan first, huh?
As for the location, an area to the west of Norvrad was once home to the world's deepest ocean. Alas, the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water. Yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Thancred, wouldst thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist?
God, he loves his alliteration. I'll give him that.
She may have more vital information to impart. In the event that she becometh agitated.
I'm sorry, that's actually assonance, not alliteration.
In the event she becometh agitated, thou mayest have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianje's madcap schemes. Though, come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you think of something that's a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck.
Alright. By the way, whenever I take a sip, take a sip. Fucking sleazy asshole. Alright. Ooh, Eden's flying. I didn't even notice that. That's cool. I like it. Wait, I didn't talk to Thancred yet. Let me talk to him. There's always small talk to be found when you talk to people not to advance a quest. And some of it's really amusing. Reen's acquitted herself well in this whole Eden business, but I think she needs to slow down a little. We're in no hurry, after all. Yeah, we've been here a while already. I mean, not probably a day, but I don't know if having a campsite is the best idea. Yeah, I've got to, God, I've really got to change those emotes. Specifically, my take a sip emote and my take that emote, because they're not GIFs, or not GIFs, not PNGs in the traditional sense. And because they aren't PNGs, they have fucking ugly white backgrounds that I've got to find a way to get rid of on Photoshop. Unless somebody wants to do the work for me, but I probably should do it.
Leviathan is the ideal candidate to embody the element of water. Be warned that the circumstances of said summoning differ greatly from that of the primal encountered in the source, and the results are difficult to predict. Eden seems to be responding well to my instructions, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Alright, what are we gonna have here? Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water-aspected ether.
The earth is rumbling.
The rest is up to you, Terranian.
What is Leviathan gonna look like here? Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Because I'm fairly certain that all of these look different from how they usually do in the original game, or in Realm Reborn. Speaking of which, let me do a quick run, unsynced of course, of the OG Leviathan fight, just to show off what it's like. I mean, it's totally irrelevant. I'm gonna just raffle stomp it. Not a big deal. The World Eater, Extreme. Leviathan is exactly what you would expect. It's a giant sea serpent. Alright. Unfortunately, I don't have the opening cutscene, but it is... I should not say it is what it is, as I just said it. He's got his, he's got a long tail. I mean, his whole body is serpentine, but got a long tail. Got really long fucking whiskers. Kind of like a Corel's whiskers. So, we're gonna do this just as an informative video.
You trespass upon my domain, tainted of the light. Drink deep of the sea's bitter draught.
Oh yeah, I just really wailed on you with my ice shuriken spell, dude. Alright, we've got some Sahagins that are gonna be problematic. Kill those first. Ads go first. And the Wave Tooth, I do not want him mass fearing me. That would be bad. Fuck your Dreadstorm. Fuck your Spoons. Spumes. Your whatever. Alright, so he's got the tail going on. It's a two-pronged fight. He's got a tail and the head. And if you don't use magic, you want to attack the tail. The problem is, I use magic. Alright, so we've got Tidal Wave. I out-level this so much, so it's not a big deal. But, the rails have gone, and you can fall off now. Do not fall off. And the fun music starts. Oh no. I always love primal fights because usually they're two phases of music. Sometimes. It's the dumbest lyrics ever. But it's a catchy song nonetheless.
Your flesh shall feed my minions of the deep.
Can help with the next raid if I want. Alright, that's fine, Sash. Die to my shuriken. Enjoy the music, I guess. Tidal roar. It's a very cinematic fight. I mean, you don't want to fall off because that's a one-shot. But yeah, because ninjas use... I have this argument with people all the time when I do Leviathan on Real. Like, oh, why aren't you attacking the tail? Your positionals are fucked. Number one, I have a side positional that I can use. Number two, I use mudras. Those are spells, you fucking morons. Do you know what that means? That means that my spells are going to reflect back at me if I fire them at the tail. That's what that means. Now, yes, I could try and mess around target swapping between the tail and the head. That's taking way too much of my focus away from the encounter itself. Fuck you. Fuck yourself. I know what I'm doing. Stop trying to backseat quarterback me. I know how to do this fight. Most of you wipe to fucking mechanics. So piss off as I flex my toxic muscles. Yeah, the Chocobo Racing, Chocobo GP, Sans Hover. Chocobo GP is gonna be Switch exclusive. The Chocobo Racing one, huh? Interesting. But yeah, that's Leviathan. Did I get a primal drop or a primal mount drop? No, I did not. I got a Wave Grimoire. I got Barb of the Whirl. I got Faded Copy of Wreck to the Seamen. It's all crap. I don't want it. It's bad. It's pointless. It's stupid. It's dumb. It's stupid dumb. Barb of the Whirl. Oh no. I need to get rid of the Wave Grimoire. Right? Yeah. Go away. Don't want you. Don't need you. God, my inventory is so fucked. The slightest thing caused me to go over inventory space. It's not Chocobo Racing exclusively? Okay. But yeah, that's, I'm gonna go back to the empty, and then I'm gonna go back to, you know what, actually no, I'm gonna go to Limsa, because I don't have travel costs associated with going to Limsa, plus, once I beat the raid encounter, it's gonna teleport me back here anyway. So back to Limsa I go, to my home, to my city-state, till sea swallows all, you know, fitting enough considering what I'm about to fight. Alright, let's see what Leviathan's all about. Let me sell this first. Let me invite Sasha to fight. Leviathan, Leviathan. Oh no, is she AFK? No, she's not. Alright. What's its music gonna be? Is it gonna be like the, let me get out of unsync mode. Again, this is like all like completely blind. I know these primals exist. Beyond that, I'm not really sure. So Inundation. Reen is now able to concentrate on the task of turning Eden's immense power to the task of balancing the ethereal alignment of the empty. Such a delicate task must be approached with one element at a time, and Urianger suggested the first element should be water, essential to all life. However, for the ether to be restored, it must first be given shape through a process akin to summoning. As you call upon your memories of the dread Leviathan, the raging fury of the deluge begins to take form. Alright, so we're going to get some Leviathan. Where am I currently working at? I'm not going to answer that question, Buck. If I were to tell you where I was working at, I'm not working in a chain, so it would tell you exactly where I'm working. I'm not going to share that information. Sorry. That's prying way too close to home. So no, I'm not going to do that. I do sort of mind you asking, but it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I'm not working for a big company like Amazon or McDonald's or anything like that. There's one standing location of where I work. So if I were to tell you where I work, you would know where I work. That don't fly with me. I know that I don't have the popularity that I used to, thus I don't have the propensity for weird fucking stalkers, but I don't even want to open up that can of worms at all. Because in the event that I sort of regain a little bit of my passing fancy from way back when, which is probably not likely, but whatever. I still haven't unlocked like most of these jobs. Oh, shall we dance? Shall you get the soul of the dancer? No, I don't give a shit. I'll worry about that some other time. Electric to Chocobo, what isn't used in Chocobo GP? I mean, I would assume that it is. It's used in the gold saucer. I would assume that it's gotta happen, right? They've got to use the iconic songs related to Chocobos. Sadly, I'm in Limsa, so I won't have you stalking me. would it be a good thing to have you stalk me, Sasha? I wasn't aware that you were into me anymore. Or am I wrong? No. Yeah, you won't be stalking me, but yeah, I don't need people knowing where I work. That's just not, that's not that cool. Look at this. We got the Power Rangers. We got a legend over here. We got 2 legends over here. We got an ultimate legend, and we got a legend. You got 2 people with some legendary weapons. Look at that. They got the super shine going on. These are people that have beaten ultimate encounters. So they got some clout. It's always a head turner when you see somebody with an ultimate weapon, because there's no other way to get... I mean, I guess you could technically buy an ultimate carry, but that's gonna be a pain in the ass. Ultimates are tuned really tightly, and you cannot outgear them. It always sinks. All we got here is OSU and heroin addicts. I don't know if that's true or not. Well, Buck, I'm gonna keep the. I don't seem very excited for Dread. The thing is, I'm excited for it. I don't know anything about it. I'm not doing anything to spoil or hype myself up for it. I'm gonna enjoy playing the game unless it sucks for some reason. I'm excited for it. The thing that doesn't excite me is the fact that I don't know anything. People seem to ask for my opinion of it. What do you think about Metroid Dread? Are you excited for Metroid Dread? What do you know about Metroid Dread? Let me tell you about Metroid Dread. I have nothing to say about it. So, all I can do is just give the same answer over and over again of I'm trying to stay blind to it. So that's all I can say about Metroid Dread. It's not that I'm not excited for it, it's that for what I know, yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but I don't know and I don't want to know anything about it. That's just the way that goes. They showed so much, all the more reason that I don't need to watch it. I hate when trailers show a bunch of shit off. We just had this discussion a few days ago about Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes. I mean, yes, it's the remake of a game that came out 6 years before. But leading up to that, they had trailer after trailer of like every fucking scene in that game. In long detail. It's like, can you leave some for the players? Do I like the suit? I mean, it looks kind of cool. That's all... all I've seen is the box art for the game, and if that's the suit, yeah, it looks kind of cool. I imagine there's going to be different colorations for it. But yeah, it looks fine to me. Do I have any plans to do Bloodborne? Is that a stream that you guys would watch? Or is that something that you think would be better for me to do as like a pre-recorded video? Because I've streamed Bloodborne many times in the past. And I always run into a brick wall. That game has a skill ceiling that I cannot possibly even scrape the surface of. And because of that, less than 5 minutes, it's been over 5 minutes. What are you talking about, game? We're still waiting for another healer and tank. I'm not good at Bloodborne at all. I have never gotten past the Shadows of Yharnam fight. Granted, I didn't give it too many attempts because by that point, I was already starting to get frustrated. But I've had hour-long streams where I cannot get past Cleric Beast. I'm dead serious. My consistency with skill in that game is such like peaks and valleys. I'm so ridiculously inconsistent at it because the way that I play the game is very Dark Souls. It's very cautious. You can't play that way in Bloodborne. You have to be aggressive. And I love the setting of the game. The Victorian environment is just like perfect. And the Lovecraftian horror elements are enough to send some shivers down your spine. I don't know. It's so hard for me to say whether I could even beat that game. I would be smashing, because at least with Sunbro Sunday, I had beaten Dark Souls before, multiple times. I had played through it enough times to really know how to approach the game and tackle the game. Bloodborne is a game that I have gotten stuck in the weeds in the early chapters so many times, and I cannot get past it. The other thing too, I'm aware that chalice dungeons exist, and it's a good way to sort of gear your character up with other methods. And I absolutely hate, I don't know what it is, I hate roguelikes. I hate roguelikes. And Final Fantasy XIV has a roguelike that I've never dipped my toes into at all, called Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High. I've never... And Sekiro, don't even get me started on Sekiro. I got an hour into Sekiro before I could not continue. I could not beat that, like the first couple areas. And at least with Bloodborne, I think I kind of started to get close to the halfway point. Sekiro, I'm nowhere close. No. I don't even know how to classify the areas of that game, because it seems like a much less supernatural type of game and much more rooted in like the whole samurai aspect of it. I mean, maybe there's more supernatural stuff that I'm just not aware of, but yeah, I don't know, guys. Dark Souls is my jam, but even then, Dark Souls 3 I didn't get very far into. I did Dark Souls 1, I did Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne, and especially Sekiro, I've never made it that far into. I'm sorry to disappoint you guys, because you have a lot of expectations about me as a gamer. I'm not good at that kind of game at all. I like it. Eventually it starts to get so punishing that it makes me very frustrated, though. And you guys have seen me smash my face so many times against, like, Dark Beast Parl. How many times did I try that fight and I got violently angry? It puts me in a bad place when I keep failing repeatedly to the same thing. And yes, with Dark Beast Parl, you're not supposed to really fight it when I was fighting it, you know. Is it Dark Beast Parl or Death Beast Parl? I forget what it's exactly called. The thing from Hypogean Jail. Not what the fuck? Hla-Ode is from Morrowind, you idiot. Yeah, whatever. Dark Souls 3 is better than 1 and 2. I love Dark Souls 1. I love the map. What the hell is with this wait time? Sash, you cute as healer. Average wait time has gone up to 9 minutes now. Jesus. And I'm not tanking a fight that I know nothing about, because I wouldn't know when to use cooldowns for tank busters, because I don't even know what the tank busters are called. Yeah, it's very hard for me to channel my aggression in a healthy way when I start failing so repeatedly. I get violently angry, and sometimes I just get despondently quiet. That's not entertaining. At least I wouldn't tend to think it is. Maybe you guys disagree. I don't know. I could stream Dark Souls 1, but I've streamed that before, and I've had some fails with that because of the increased frame rate. One has the best PvE, 2 has the best PvP when it works. It's Dark Beast Parl, yeah. Yeah, I try not to let that side of me come out too much, because it's like a black hole. I get very, very bad very toxic, and I don't know, guys. I'll stream what I feel like streaming, and obviously there's it's a fine tightrope that you want to walk, because you want to incentivize people to become channel members. So you try and throw content polls behind memberships as, hey, what am I going to stream today? But sometimes I just feel like playing what I want to play. And whether I throw Dark Souls 3 or Bloodborne or whatever into some of those polls, there is a limit to how far I can go. And yes, the point of Dark Souls and the Soulsborne series is to get very, it's to have that adversity and to conquer that adversity. And it's a great feeling when you do conquer that adversity, but when you're stuck in the weeds, especially for somebody as emotionally fucking screwed as I am, that puts you in a bad way. I get really lost in the weeds. And another thing too, a lot of people say is like, well, just enable online play, like have some help, like have some people summon. I don't want carries through boss encounters. I know that's a thing you can do in those games, and I don't want it. I want to do it myself. Now, in the case of something like Ornstein and Smaug, that's a 2-on-1 encounter, and that's almost like ridiculous to try and beat on your own without having somebody like Solaire there to help you. That will at least distract one of the targets so that you can focus on the other. Yeah, you gotta set it down. And I honestly, like, if you've never seen any of my Twitch streams and it's not available on demand or anything like that, if you've never seen any of my Twitch streams of especially some of my Bloodborne streams, there are people here who could attest that I get bad during that time. I get very bad. And I am the object of my own misery a lot of the time, and I will start putting myself down in a very unhealthy way. And it just gets to a point where I feel absolutely fucking worthless and miserable. And I know that's not the right way to go about it. But it's just the way that I do go about it. My brain doesn't work any other way. What the hell are we waiting for? It's been 12 minutes. I'm sorry, it's been 15 minutes. Average wait time 12 minutes. Are no tanks queuing for freaking Shadowbringers raids? Oh my god. We're in queue for World Eater EX. Oh my god! Did you say that at any other point in time, Sash, or did you just notice that like I did? You totally just noticed that, didn't you? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Now we gotta get back to the back of the line. Alright, it shouldn't take that long to get through this queue, I would hope. Fail! 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 I was in queue for 15 minutes for the fucking EX trial. Never ever queue for EX trials. Holy shit. And for all of those poor saps that are still in queue for it, I really hope that they don't have to deal with that shit, because that's a pug that's gonna die a death very quickly. God, I feel like an idiot. I had Leviathan on my mind. I clicked the wrong Leviathan. Did you just notice that, Sash? Like, oh damn. She types in all caps, we're in queue for World Eater EX! Like, what the fuck are you doing, you idiot? All right, it seems to be filling. Oh man. Oh man. I saw Leviathan. Oh my god, I feel like such an idiot. The server hamsters died. Okay, there was easy. Easy game. All right. What's Leviathan gonna look like, and what's Leviathan's music gonna be like? That is the ultimate question. Show me. Show me game. Shadowbringers, do not disappoint me. You fired on all cylinders with the exception of one thing. All right, still a sea serpent. 2 heads? Heriter of the world. So instead of having a head and a tail that you fight, he's got 2 heads? Holy shit, this music. Alright. I'm kind of engrossed in the music. Forgive me if I start vibing to it and just not really paying attention, guys. Is he gonna get to the chorus? Oh Jesus. Oh god. Temporary current. I think I hear the vocals drowned out in the back. Drowned out, I like that. I definitely hear it. I hear the melody of Leviathan's theme. It's like a super screwed up remix version of it, but it's pretty cool. Tidal roar. Oh, this is good music. I'm such a fucking nerd when it comes to video game music, guys. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. I know this mechanic. It's gonna push us back.
All shall crumble before me.
Oh, thanks for the... Did you just leap of faith me, Sash? Okay. We've got a chorus. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sash! Sash! Group up! We're gonna save her! The guitar on this is very good. This is soaking good form as always. Alright, so we've got the rest of the platform back.
Surge strides, crush waves, let none be spared.
All right, we got another tidal wave. Boom! Splashing water. What's this about? Holy shit, this vortex is cool. Okay, so we've got a pushback mechanic here. Pretty basic. I'm glad that I know a lot of this mechanic. Oh dear, oh dear, oh no, oh no, no! Well, I had to, I always hate wasting my Tenchi Jin, because the second you move, the buff goes away. Oh shit, oh shit! Pushback mechanic. It doesn't push you back too far, it looks like. Good version of this song, I like it. It's like tearing at the seams. So this is like plucked from your imagination or your memories of what Leviathan was like. This is not how Leviathan is supposed to look at all. What the hell? I guess I'm just gonna follow Sash. Oh, I see. It has a, uh-oh. Okay, I see. So you're supposed to avoid the whirlpools, and also avoid where Leviathan's going to spawn from. With his portal. The Lord of the Worlds will crumble before me. Should I LB? No. Braver! Yeah, that's me. I just LB killed the boss, because I'm a boss like that. Take that, you fuck! I didn't say that the first few times of the stream, so. Loot abandoned! Oh no! Everybody left! And I lost loot. Oh shit. Oh man, I really have to. I have to clean up my inventory before I continue. This is ridiculous. Holy shit. I got all of that nonsense. I didn't even want it. But the fact that I abandoned loot is not cool. Apparently nobody else wanted it either. They just said, fuck the loot. Didn't even give me a chance to raid anybody. Alright, what did people have to say about that? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that was pretty vibing music, I'd say. The distortion was cool. Yeah, and it gets more audible. Devil May Cry music? Eh, maybe. I mean, Devil May Cry has very rocking music, right? And Soken is just a rock god. Lost Loot is a sad face. Yes. Yes.
A most emphatic victory, Tyranian. Unfortunately, we cannot yet be certain if the ether is behaving as predicted.
Yes, indeed.
That was incredible! Is that what a primal looks like?
Not really. That's very different from how I remember.
Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Sahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that we brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Tyranian's experiences of Leviathan.
Okay, so that makes sense. So 2 heads instead of head and tail, but 2 target. Well, it was 1 target, but I don't know.
And may have been influenced by recollections of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies.
I mean, the other 2 water-aspected primals that I faced were Bismarck and, oh, what the hell is his name? Susano? I think it's Susano. I guess Seiryu as well. Seiryu is kind of water-aspected, so yeah. Uh-oh. We got a membership. Sunus, welcome. Yes! Still want your ending to Minish Cap? Feels bad, man. Is the eShop still available on the Wii U? Or did they discontinue service in favor of just saying, we want all content to be on Switch and we will never, ever let you buy individual games again? Ever. But is it still available on the Wii U? Because I know Minish Cap is on there on the eShop, or it was, if it's gone now. Hopefully it's not. I would imagine it's only a matter of time before they get rid of it, and it's... we'll see. I don't know. I would hope that they never get rid of it, but... They got rid of the Wii Shop channel, and all we have now is our memories of the epic song that played. It's still got to be around, right? The eShop is down on the 3DS. Oh, okay. So Wii U eShop still lives and Metroid is dominating it. Okay. Okay, so I might want to download those, or purchase and download games like that, games like the Battle Network series, before too awfully long. Anyways, back to the game. Yeah, I guess it more closely resembles the snake nonsense that Saryu had going on.
Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if our plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess.
How goes it? If you finish slaying your Primo, or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Has our mysterious girl in armor shed her armor like Samus Aran before her?
What could that be? Evidently, our only recourse is to return to our base of operations forthwith.
Okay. Always fancy talking, Ariane. Always fancy talking. I got one more encounter left in this raid series. Has something happened in the empty as a result of my defeat of Leviathan? I'm curious. Probably not, but...
Terranian.
Look, what am I looking at? Is there water here? Oh, man. There's hope! There's hope to restore the rest of the fucking world! Oh, man. By the 12's good grace, 'tis a marvel to behold.
I never thought that a whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we're just getting started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you to raise.
I mean, this restores my faith. Honestly, I had the rest of the first totally written off, and that Norvrut was the only thing that was going to be left. But if we can restore the rest of the empty like this, holy shit. What's it going to look like when we restore it all? Because see, here's the thing. The wave of light destroyed everything in its wake, and it bleached and basically terraformed the land around it. Like, so I would imagine if there was civilization before, it's probably gone now. And that, you know, if we're just bringing back the ether, all we're really bringing back is the elements of life. So this is going to be some probably like awesome nature preserve at the end of it. Especially if this, you know, this lake and this series of waterfalls is any indication. That's cool. Darn straight. You can count on me, Reen. Oh, that's so good. Who's gonna be next? Ifrit? Because I know that Shiva isn't until the end of, I think, the next tier. I'm fairly certain. You know, when I first heard Oriange's plan, I didn't know what to expect. But then that enormous crystal appeared and water came gushing forth and, well, such a profound transformation. Though the change appeareth to be limited to an area no more than a few miles in diameter. Okay, so we haven't, like, restored. It's just limited to this area here. But one could presume that it would grow out, right? Eventually, like it would eventually spread to the rest of the world. Super so Titan next. Okay, super seismic. Reen and Urianger are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty.
I think this proves that the water-aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Urianger?
I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil's life-giving energy,
the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that. Forests in the empty. I think you would need some of the wind's bounty as well, though. You would need to have some Garuda there. But before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. So you took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen. Perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here, just in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here, wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. Yeah, that's kind of grim when you word it that way, Thancred. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. God, this music. If all goes well, he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. We gonna get another fight right now? Lan ever bring the British accent in front of the ladies? Nah, that's fake as fuck and it sounds super fake. How they twist and change the genie, man. Ifrit doesn't look like a genie. Like the usual Ifrits that you'd see as like Jinn sort of things. I wouldn't consider him a genie, man. He's more like a flaming demon. Once more unto the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume? You are not. Yeah, well, who cares? That game is dead as hell anyway. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Northrend, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What's it like? He is worshipped by the kobolds. The landslides. The landslides. Whoosh! Oh, it seems like you had a rather traumatic experience. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Turanian remembers, yes? Aye. It would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. All right, Turanian. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. All right, fourth and final encounter of the first tier. A Dutch accent? I don't even know. I'm not gonna try and butcher something like that. It took a while, but we finally arrived. The landslides. The landslides, here we come. Ooh. Memories of Titan come tumbling back. And much like last time, Sash, I'm gonna actually drop grip with you for just a second so that we can do what we did last time. What does Urianger have to say about this? Remember, the primal will almost assuredly be vastly different from that which thou didst lay low in the source. The terrain around here seems a bit rough, but Eden can give you something more level to stand on. Yeah, until Titan breaks that shit apart. Like fucking crackers. Alright, so I'm gonna get rid of this first.
And I swear to God, this time I will not accidentally do what I did last time. So, the Naval Extreme. Who would win, Titan or Chris Redfield? Oh boy. Big sumo wrestler dude. I wonder what he's gonna look like this time. Big loincloth wearing, big stone guy. The guitar in this fight is fucking legendary. If you guys have not seen the Primals do a live rendition of fucking Under the Weight, when... So you've got Soken screaming, "Bow down, Amadwala!" And then you've got... Oh, what's his name? The Primals band. Why can I not remember his name? He's the lead localizing person. Koji Fox. He does the vocals. And I swear, when he puts on his fedora, he goes from like D&D dungeon master looking dude to like some kind of a Eminem-esque white rapid dude when he does the vocals on Under the Weight. But yeah, Michael Christopher Koji Fox. And of course Soken doing the... And that's not, you know, taking anything away from the guys playing the instruments too. Alright, so. Let's do this. Gonna be easy, as it always is.
Sons of man, murderers of my children, I shall grind thee beneath my heel, mortal.
Oh, I want to be quick about this, actually, because I do not want to start messing around with my... I don't want him to trap me, because that sort of gets me in a weird stun lock thing. It's not a soft lock, but... Alright.
For thee, my hatred is unending, unyielding.
Alright, now we get to the main part of the song.
To the last, I grapple with thee. Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Titan, Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Titan, Batternova dweller.
Listen to Soken go, Titan! Oh, I'm sorry. We do a repeat first.
Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Batternova dweller, Titan! Titan! Crush all of you!
I can't do his, like, he does some epic screams.
Under the weight! Under the weight!
Hell, I wait.
Under the weight!
I don't, the words spoken it. Like, the speed which Koji does the fucking lyrics of this rap part. I like the Primals version better. It's a lot more clear than this version, but it's cool. It's like the, like... I thought the lyrics were so long. Yeah. Used to be that getting jailed was an instant death whenever it crushed you. Oh, okay. Makes sense. I didn't even care what dropped. Totally irrelevant. Alright. Let me go back to the empty. And then let me return to Limsa. free of charge so that I can sell this stuff off and I don't know. I'm sure people are gonna just abandon all the loot again like they did last time. Okay. This time, very important. Turn off Extreme Titan. Eden's Gate. Sepulture. Having successfully realigned the element of water following your triumph over Leviathan, the next candidate for restoration is Earth, in the hope that the empty will soon be able to support life. As before, you draw upon your experience of primals fought on the source to shape the ether, this time recalling your fateful encounter with the Lord of Crags, Titan. Alright, so, got a friend list. Say hi to Sasha again, invite to the party. I'm not sure what to expect from this because these first 3 fights have been relatively easy and self-explanatory mechanics-wise. I know they're normal mode difficulty, they're not savage, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm not going to clear my inventory, I don't fucking care. It's just going to be trash that I'm going to throw away anyway. Every time I go there, the stream stutters like crazy when I walk around. It's probably Limsa taking a lot of my bandwidth. Limsa's... I mean, look at this! Is it stuttering for everybody? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it does stutter. Kind of sucks, but... Limsa has a ridiculous population. Lots of people are here, even on the backward servers like Exodus. It's. I guess there really isn't a backward server on the game as it stands right now. All right, let's queue. The gameplay stutters. My face cam is fine. Is the gameplay okay elsewhere? Like, am I running into issues when I get into the raid encounters, or does it get more smooth after I? Because I guess I could like go to my house. It probably would behoove me not to stream from Limsa. The population of the city probably does a lot. I can imagine here in my housing ward, and especially if I go inside my house itself, it's probably a lot better. Right? Especially since I'm streaming at a relatively high bandwidth and my internet is crap. So I'm sure multitasking between the streaming and the game itself is probably not that good. But does the frame rate get better here? It's pretty smooth everywhere else? Alright, it's literally just Limsa. That's not a surprise. Alright. Titan. Wonder what it looks like? Wonder what the music sounds like this time. It's gotta be Under the Weight again, right? It's just some other version. Eden's Gate Sepulture. What the fuck? Is this Megatron? What the fuck is that? It's got wheels on it? What the fuck? Crush all of you! Voice of the land. Alright, we're gonna have some underfoot nonsense that I have to bait. Okay, so we got Evil Earth. Eat! Oh dear. Oh, I see how this works. I am so happy as a ninja because I get to avoid this shit like super duper with my vanish. Is he gonna like go fucking Megatron and transform into a fucking car or something? That would be funny if he did. He's got wheels on his back spinning like they do something. Alright, obviously I have to line of sight something. is this remix? It's a pretty strong pushback.
Tempered flows of the mountain's core. My rage is eternal.
It's very fast.
Titan.
Oh, Jesus, everybody's dead. We're gonna wipe. What even happened there? Why did I survive and nobody else did? Are you okay, son? Okay, what is this? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, this run is dead. There's no way that we survive this. We may as well just wipe it. I'm trying to see mechanics. The lag too strong. Please send help. Am I lagging other people? No, I couldn't possibly be, right? Oh my god, he does get fucking... Oh! So he is a man underneath there. He's just got armor that turns into a fucking car. That's hilarious. This remix is interesting. Very different. The Pally tank is your in-game son. Really? How did that happen? Did you tell him to queue at that same time? Okay, well, let's try that again. So he just transforms and becomes a dude riding a car. That's actually a better way of doing it, is you let the first one explode and then just go in. As a melee, that's the easier solution to me. It's so fast compared to the... And the original was super fast when Koji starts spewing out the lyrics. I'm starting to get my rotation back a little bit. I've just been kind of fumbling lots on this entire raid series. Oh, Jesus. Tank. A ninja cannot tank. Shade shift. A ninja cannot and should not tank. Do not make me tank. Somebody pick up Hager. Okay. What is this remix? All right. He's using him as like, oh my god, what the hell was that? That was a hell of a pushback. That was more than I was expecting to see. Well, at least it was just me that died this time, and the ninjas. Me and Ice Tundra. Thank you for the res, Sash. Again, I'm totally blind to this shit. I don't know what the hell is going on. Okay, so he has a mix of mechanics. He'll sometimes ride on his car, and sometimes he'll have the car wheels on his arms. Yeah, I don't have a clue. First phase going. Try and follow what Sasha's doing. Fault zone. She's doing... Okay, so there's pushback there. Oh shit! Aftershock. Aftershock. You're like Dad's Witwicky from fucking Transformers. Ironically enough, Transformers, is I'm dealing with Titan Transformer. Bow down, Overdweller! He's, oh my god, he just said the thing. Alright, Earth and Fury. What is this? Bomb boulders. God, he loves those bomb boulders. Also had bomb bowl. That's bomb bowl. Okay, so we want to let those explode first. Okay. We want to let them explode in order. So much like the original fight. I am just so fucked on my rotation right now. Kind of just following mechanics more than anything. There are some mechanics that are reminiscent of the original Titan fight. Crumbling down. Okay, so we've got this. Go here. We've got outward push. Okay. Out of the line of sight of the explosion. Think? I don't fucking know. Capping on my movements too much. I really shit in this game. Oh shit. Oh shit. I love having my teleport, by the way. It's so useful. Okay, so I think I want to be center column this time. Right, and then get out. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yahoo! Oh god, I'm sitting on. I gotta use a rabbit. My rabbit's fucked. Jesus, there's a lot of dancing around in this fight. Rightward landslide. This is what I love about being melee, is that directional stuff is so easy to mess around with. Sort of like starboard and larboard on Omega. There's some people who just don't know what starboard and larboard are. Starboard is right side, larboard is left side. Fuck. This remix is so ridiculous. But I would expect nothing less from Soken. This is one of his classic songs. So the goal dance around. That's not too hard of a phase for me to do. The only problem is I gotta optimize my DPS. Oh please, let me LB3. Let me get LB3. I'm probably not gonna reach that in time, but I think this is going to be a long enough fight. I'd like to LB3 though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm so good at LB3 as soon as we hit max. LB3! It's mine!
Shimatsuri! So as I pray, unlimited blade works! Take that, you fuck!
My LB saved the day on that one. Not that it matters. Woo! Yes. I'm the champ. Early antiquity. I don't care about any of the early antiquity stuff. Pointless. I think. Woo! Alright, player commendation. Tank. Eden Minor. I want that. 20! Come on! Oh, and it's untradeable. So, I mean, that's a fun fight. I guess I could do that repeatedly to try and get the pet. Everything else is fucked, though. It's all about the pet and how you tame it. right. Now let's see what this looks like.
Well fought, Terranian. Well fought indeed. That thou wert able to triumph over this avatar of primordial rage is testament to thy...
I have seen this word countless times. I don't know how the fuck it's pronounced. Puissance? 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 I don't know what the fuck it means. I would assume tenacity, but...
Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock,
He was a lot more agile than I was expecting. Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to be riding around in a car and fucking transform and roll out Optimus Prime style.
I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too?
Yes, if I'd put one foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. Puissance. It's going fine, Jonathan Powell. Going fine. About to end the stream pretty soon. I am getting tired. I got to get to work tomorrow morning, and but I did want to finish the opening series of raids, or the opening series of raid encounters for Eden Part 1. This is the first tier. Titan was the final boss of that tier, so that's pretty cool.
So all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration? I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time.
I swear to God, if fucking color has returned to it, that would be so awesome. Has returned to, like, the ground. I'd like to see grass grow. Like, actually, I'd like to watch some grass grow there. Okay, so the rock faces now have texture.
Did we really do all of this?
Wow, look at how red the land is.
Aye, it would appear that balance has returned to the element of earth, and yet... This transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed.
Did we do something wrong?
Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain.
Oh boy.
It's dangerous to go alone, you know.
Thank you, Tower Nut.
So take this, you fuck!
Thank you, Tower Nut, for the $20 super chat. Oh, jeez. As a preemptive good stream, thanks for the entertainment. I'm glad you find it entertaining. I know it's a different game than what I usually play. Well, what I usually play on camera for all of you, but I have played a shitload of Final Fantasy XIV. Not as much as Sasha. She has all of her jobs maxed. She has her Amuro mount. That is amazing in and of itself, just because I don't have the patience to do that. I wish I did. I want the Amuro mount. I like the music for it. It's just leveling every job to 80. Fuck. That's a grind. Oh, that's a grind.
Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alterations.
Then the ether was spread out from these points to cover the rest of...
What? What's wrong, Rain? Oh, shit! You okay, girl? Reen! Showing off some thigh there. I love the color that's returned to this place already. Is fire going to restore the sun? I mean, the sun's already technically here. Oh. Or is it? I mean, it says clear skies, but is the sun over this ridge here? Maybe. And what happened to the crystal? The crystal started as blue. Now it's brown. Is it just gonna change colors to whatever element is the most recently reacquired? Perhaps asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll. Are you all right? Yeah? Come to the rescue, Dadcrid. Come to the rescue. The next piece of the puzzle. Reen appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. The bad guy's corpse into the water, Boston Tea Party style. Are you talking about Eden? I don't know if that would do something good. It might just make the land bleached white again. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thancred hath the right of it. It would be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. God, the amount of Old English this dude speaks. Oh, fuck, it's hard to voice. Though the elements of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty's stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. I'm not sure that's a good idea, Urianger. You'll probably get affected by it too. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interest at heart. Yeah. I can tell how tired I'm getting. I'm starting to slur. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our sleeping beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surroundings. We'll have to have our associates from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Terranian could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mordsuk. We'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished, whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too shouldst. Instead of saying should, you say shouldst. You add a syllable to it. Shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urianger. I see you're trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology. Jesus Christ, that word is a mouthful. Unlike some who shall remain unnamed. Yep, Thancred is magically inept. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed towards brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concern.
Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Terranian, you'd better take the Sky Slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amarang. Whew. We'll have to decide whether it's worth posting Crystarium guards to watch over Eden while we're gone. As there is little risk of our camp being ransacked, it may be left unattended in our absence. I mean, yeah, especially since you say that the caller has only really returned to this localized area, and I would presume that somewhere between here and Norvrant is more bleached emptiness. It seems like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Aw. Reen. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take first shift piloting, or should I?
I think I should. Yeah, we're back here real quick. Welcome back to Amarang.
Phew. I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, we need to find our contact from the Crystarium.
Our contact, huh?
But before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry.
Yeah, I know, right? All the trash mobs lying around looking like they want to interrupt me.
Ah, yes. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urianger about what I'd sensed in the empty, part of me wished that we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we've found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been.
This is true.
From now on, whenever I hear that voice telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up.
We haven't even seen the girl outside her armor, yet apparently we gave her a ride here. What's she look like?
Do you remember what she said right before she passed out?
Yeah. Why am I here? What is happening? Yeah, I remember what she said, and I didn't even know what her gender was at the time.
What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will?
Quite possible. It seemed like an interesting boss encounter. Very different from Eden and the two primal fights.
Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like you and me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her.
You want a friend, Reen. Aww.
On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up?
That's very true as well.
If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it'll be all my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Terranian?
Probably kill her. Kill her dead. If Alphino were here, he'd talk things through with her. There's not much we can do until she's awake. Again, those of you who don't know who this is, ignore what I'm saying, but even Emmett Selk had his reasons. We should at least hear her out.
I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did.
There was no coming to an understanding between us and Emmett Selk. It was, you fight for your world, I'll fight for mine, and may the best person win. There was no negotiation that could have happened there. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Selk, but we won't know until we speak to her. By the way, for those of you who haven't played this game, Emmett Selk is legitimately one of the best written villains I've ever seen in a video game. Really makes you question a lot, especially from a series of villains that have been pretty black and white, mustache twirly, Saturday morning cartoon villains up until now. Emmett Selk was a fucking pleasure. One of the best villains in the Final Fantasy series that I can think of offhand right now. So if you haven't played, I understand that the subscription model might be a turnoff for some people. The fact that you're going to have to go through a lot of story. I would not recommend a story skip. For you to truly appreciate Shadowbringers, you've got to trudge through A Realm Reborn. All of post-game A Realm Reborn. Heavensward is great. Some people think Stormblood is a slog. I liked Stormblood. But you're going to have to trudge through at least 200 hours of your time, probably, if not longer. But I promise you, Shadowbringers is a story that is well worth it. And do not boost. Everything comes together at the end in ways that are so amazing. Only if you have been there for the entire journey along the way. If you buy a story skip, it's not going to affect you the same way. It's just not going to happen at all. You think Kefka's better? I mean, Kefka is very, very, like, Joker. Very black and white villain. Emmett Selk is the ultimate shade of gray. He wants to do absolutely horrible things. But in the end, does the end justify the means? Because does what he want to do justify the atrocities that he's willing to commit? Who knows? It's not really for me to decide. But it does make you think, and it makes you see the perspective of somebody else. Even if he's on the opposite side of you. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I need to see to Urianje's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatuses we've been using. Most of the apparatus. So the plural form of apparatus is apparatus. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over, we can find a place to relax. I mean, Kefka is hammy evil. He is fun. I would not say that he's not very thought-provoking. He is very fun, though. I will admit that much. Eden Relic Exchange? Oh, jeez. I need a shopkeep. Zin, Mord Culinarian, are you a shopkeep? You are! I can sell this shit. Blade of Early Antiquity. I did not win that. At least I don't think I did. Maybe it was just a drop that happened. Because you know what? The weapon. The weapon, I think, was worth looking at. Actually, I don't think that the weapon was actually something that I could partake in unless it was Antique Exchange. Blade of Early Antiquity. Oh, lightweight tombstone. What the hell is that? The currency system, once you get to current tier, everything is streamlined. Previous to the current expansion that you're on, everything's streamlined to Tomestones of Poetics. But I don't know what the hell that is. So I need 4 Blades of Early Antiquity. You know what? I'll sell that shit. I can't sell that shit. Sea Swallow skin. I'll sell that shit. Zanur skin. I'll sell that shit. Because that's just basic bitch stuff of, you know, it is of Shadowbringers, but fuck. My inventory is so screwed. Oh my god, I have so much work that I need to do on this inventory. So much crap I've got to get rid of. Because there's going to be more crap come in, Walker. Hey, how's it going, Darkfire? Good to see you here.
Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to 2 members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gulgul, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarian.
Gulgul! So we've got Zen Zen, Ron Ron, Gulgul.
Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere.
Gulgul.
Ah, Reen. What a relief it is to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Terranian, I'd like you to meet Luri.
Luri, huh?
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require.
And is that your manservant behind you, just bowing? Who just hasn't introduced himself at all.
Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Terranian. You should get some rest. But before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle.
Stuff. Materia level 7, which is all worthless. Gulgul is seriously partying and it just revealed his character in JSR. Jet Set Radio Future. Thank you, Darkfire. Thank you for the kind words. It's either Crystarium, Deep Shadow, Crypt Lurker, or Deep Shadow, Crystarium, Crypt Lurker, in terms of gear tiering. Crypt Lurker is the max level. I think Crystarium is first, then Deep Shadow, then Crypt Lurker. Crypt Lurker is definitely last. I know that much. But that's not really. That's your catch-up gear. That's not stuff from the Eden's raid tier. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Terranian until we know more. Know more about what? Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is far too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. What is it about Reen? Did we not bring Mystery Girl with us? The Oracle of Darkness. Okay. That would make Minfilia the Oracle of Light, which is... not Minfilia, Reen. Which is what I already knew. I guess, kind of. So this girl is the Oracle of Darkness? What's she look like? Is she like a fucking mirror image of Reen or something? I pray it is not true. Oh, trust me, if you're gonna leave me on a cliffhanger, it's definitely true. One slot left in my inventory. Alright, what do we got here? Away from the fairy. Oh! I have a feeling that's what she looks like underneath the armor. Black hair, black outfit. That kind of is the darkness to Reen's light, isn't it? So Reen's dressed in a white outfit with some bright red hair. This girl, black hair, black outfit. What's Luri's deal? And by the way, who is your Aura manservant behind you who didn't even bother to introduce himself? Oh, okay, Yelford. Okay. We didn't actually... So you're the one who continues our quest, but you didn't even introduce yourself. Okay. Aura, dude. It's okay, you're a Rain anyway. We don't like Rain around here. Unless it's, Unless it's Yugiri. We like Yugiri. I guess I sort of like the Ruby Princess as well. She's cute. So what's the deal here? How might I be of service? Talk about Reen's first report. Oh, this is Savage unlock. This is unlocking Savage. Is this the only Final Fantasy game I've played? Nope. I've played quite a few. Well, not quite a few of them, but 7. 8 was my first one. I played a little bit of 9, although not much. I played the 3 remake, not much. I played the shit out of 10. I played the shit out of 10 too. I tried the demo of 12. Wasn't my cup of tea. You should ask Sasha about Final Fantasy XII. She'd know a lot more about it than I would. Didn't play 15. So yeah, 7 beat, 8 beat, 9 touched, 10 beat, 10-2 beat, 11 never touched, 12 touched the demo, that's it, and 13 never touched, 14 I'm knee deep in it. You don't really beat an MMO, and then 15 I never touched. Speaking of 15, the collab event is going on, so I do need to sometime soonish go and get the car mount. Get myself a sports car. Information regarding the work being carried out in the empty is treated with the utmost secrecy. To avoid it falling into the wrong hands, we limit the keeping of records and such to the bare minimum. Having said that, it does become rather difficult to keep track of the supplies that we deliver, so I've asked Reen to provide reports on your activities. The first such report will cover the time from your arrival in the empty to your battle with Titan. Though, truth be told, I cannot help feeling that this was a rather large burden to place on Reen. No doubt she has enough on her plate as it is. Oh, there she is. Luri, I did what you asked. Ah, Terranian, just that person I was hoping to see. Oh, is that so? Well, before we go any further, please allow me to take receipt of the report. And I hope you do not think it impertinent of me to ask, but what business might you have with Terranian? Actually, I've brought something to show you. What you got to show me, Reen? How's this going to tie into the Savage difficulty? Thancred and Urianger brought this back from Eden's core. If you look closely, you can see the images of your battles in the empty. Urianger seems to think they are Eden's memories captured in crystal form. Would you like to see? Eden's memories captured in crystal form that are going to be a big clusterfuck and introduce all new mechanics and all new phases and all new hard mechanics and stuff that I have not messed around with at all. As you gaze into the crystal, visions of previous struggles race through your mind with an intensity that far exceeds anything you've experienced. Oh, Jesus. What's wrong? I've just unlocked Savage difficulty. Different from how you remember it. Odd. Sort of an unsettling theme that plays for certain villains. What could cause Eden's memories to become so distorted? Well, we've been extracting and realigning enormous amounts of ether. Maybe that affected the crystal in some way. Even so, I expect that we could find a use for this extraordinary artifact. Not really a use in canon. I think I have an idea. Although it shows images of things that never actually happened, studying them may help us to prepare for the challenges we'll face in the future. Speaking of studying, Oriange has given me a few tomes to read through before our next expedition. I'd best get back to it, but I'll be seeing you again soon. Eden's Gate Savage. Now accessible. There is no reason whatsoever for me to bother with Savage difficulty in current tier. Unless I'm just that much of a glutton for challenge. I mean, not current tier, because it's 2 tiers old. Sasha, have you... Or, assuming you're still here. I don't even know if you're still here. Sasha, have you bothered with any Savage stuff from Eden? I can't imagine you have, because you haven't really dabbled too much in Savage Omega. I don't know. Whatever. But, while you guys are on the subject of Final Fantasy VI, play music when mounted. So there's a mount that you get near the, actually at the very end of Vanilla, A Realm Reborn. A mount that may look familiar. This suit of Garlean developed Reaper class Magitech battle armor has had its original control systems purged and replaced with a new modified core built by Sid of the Garland Ironworks. Final Fantasy VI fans, rejoice, because the music you're about to hear the fact that this is a song, well, I mean, this is of course a reference to the iconic scene when you see Terra at the start with the Magitech armor. I know of certain things in Final Fantasy VI. I've never played the game. I really should. Actually, this isn't quite as fitting if I'm not just clomping around. But yes, it's playing Terra's theme in the Magitech armor. And the fact that this song plays in a... You would think that for something like this to play, it would be a storm out, because they don't usually have old songs like this that don't show up anywhere else in the game as mount music. They usually don't. And the Terra theme does not show up anywhere else in the game. But because it's so closely linked to the Magitech armor, which you get at the end of the vanilla story of A Realm Reborn, They decided to link it. And it's one of the things that I love about this game is the mountain music. Yes, a lot of times they'll throw in generic mountain music that really shouldn't be used for anything else but a fucking dragon, because it's the dragon theme that plays. But sometimes the mountain music hits it out of the park. And I think that's the case with this one. And the Magitech armor is also fun because you can play around with it a little bit. It's all just fun, but you can augment it and shoot missiles and shoot a machine gun. It's all just cosmetic. It doesn't actually do anything offensively against enemies. What the hell is that? Oh, is that the ghost mount? It's the spoopy ghost. Yeah. Yeah, I figured I'd bring that up because, what was that Chocobo doing, though? I don't know. You should buy the Cruise Chaser mount. That's an expensive mount, man. That's an expensive mount. Who's my favorite Grand Company leader? I like Raoban. Well, can you count Raoban anymore? I don't know if you can. So you would count the Sultana as the leader of... Well, she's not the leader of the Immortal Flames. She's the leader of Ul'dah. And the Immortal Flames aren't necessarily Ul'dah. It's not the Elder Seed Seer. She's as boring as a plank of wood. You think the music used most from 6 is Cyan's theme for Doma Hien? The funny thing is, Cyan or Cyan is actually mistranslated. The guy's name is supposed to be Kyan, who is the name of the father of Hien. And in case you don't remember or know, Lord Hien has a song that plays in his enclave, and we're about to listen to it. Anybody remember this song? Yeah, Final Fantasy VI has a lot of representation in this game. If you ask me, like, what does 14 draw the most from? Probably 6. Now that I've given it some serious thought, I think it does draw the most at the moment from Final Fantasy VI. Although, who knows with Endwalker, right? How much from Final Fantasy IV is it going to draw from that? I already know that it has the Lunar Whale theme associated with the Lunar Whale mount. But this is Cyan or Kyan's theme from Final Fantasy VI. Doma. The theme of Doma Castle. And there's a lot of references to old songs in Final Fantasy XIV. The whole MMO is one giant love letter to Final Fantasy in general. Now, obviously, it'll have more references to some than others. And some of the really old school ones... Final Fantasy III has a pretty big place in it, especially with its relation to the Crystal Tower. But I think 6 still wins from just how much it has taken. How much has been taken from it in Final Fantasy XIV. Again, will 4 change that? I don't know. We're going to the moon. I know that much. But But I honestly fear that a lot of the references to Final Fantasy IV that are going to show up in Endwalker are going to go over my head. Uh-oh.
It's dangerous to go alone, you know.
Uh-oh. Railroad Sep saying hey from the hotel room.
So take this, you fuck!
Members pay your bills. Thank you, Sep, for the $20 super. Oh, man. Oh. But yes, guys, thank you so much for coming on stream. I know that it's not typically what you see me play. I don't know how many times I'm going to stream Final Fantasy XIV. It's definitely out of the zone that seems worthy of people who know me to click. I'm fully expecting, you know, the Metroid Dread stuff to get a lot more traction just from the people who are waiting to see me play it. Not to mention the other stuff. Like I said, I've got a beginner's guide, beginner's guide playthrough of Super Metroid that I'm probably gonna start working on uploading tonight, I think. One thing with regards to non-live stream format stuff. It is going to be timed exclusive early access for members to the channel. So if you aren't a member, you will eventually see the video. It's going to remain exclusive to channel members for the first day or two. I just want to incentivize it. You know, you gotta play that game. Especially if I have some weird fucking goal of possibly making this a more prominent part of my life, maybe taking less hours at work, maybe taking more time to stream and make content for you guys. That's just the name of the game now. Ad revenue has gone the way of the fucking dodo, and crowdfunding is the way that things are at the moment, and it is dependent on you guys. I don't know how much I'm going to stream this game moving forward. I'd like to. I enjoy the hell out of Final Fantasy XIV. I have a strong feeling that until Endwalker comes out and there's a lot of opening hype for the game, and there's always like a demand for blind reactions of people playing through the story. So I think when Endwalker comes out, that's what I'll do. Hard to say at the moment. But obviously, look forward. Oh, special fate. So Odin is up, it looks like. We might as well enjoy some Odin, right? Who doesn't like Odin? Be a good way to end the stream. Can I laugh like a pirate? Not at this time of night. I don't have the energy to it. Ugh. Members only is a pipe dream. Yeah. What happened to my... This is my Metroid Prime. This is how you do play. Man, there's not much reason to try dunking on Phil because, who cares? Anybody can play most games better than Phil. That's not, like, saying much of anything at all. Uh-oh. Luckily, I out-level it, so I'm not going to be... I wonder if a group is up in Party Finder. Oh, no, there we go. I love Odin's fight music. The corpse halls. So Odin is a world boss, like you saw me do with Formidable much earlier on in the stream. Odin is a world boss that will pop up every couple of days. He drops tokens for cool looking loot, or that you can use for stuff for your chocobo mount. Here I stand, a god amongst men, yet here I remain, a mere man amongst gods. That's Odin giving you props. As I get Hall of Stoned again. Yeah, world boss fights are a giant clusterfuck. Fortunately, though, well, actually, there's only a red mage here to Hall of Lead. Oh, I'm dead. What do you know? I may not get gold on this fate. Oh, somebody's revived me. Thank you. This is such good music. Now, Odin is a very special world boss because once he gets down to the final last percentage of his health, he will cast Zentetsuken. And that will kill everybody in its range. Fortunately, we do outlevel him, so even though we sink down to like 10 levels above his level, so it is pretty easy to pull it off. So that's Odin defeated. Now, I will bring this up simply because it's on my mind. That's not the only circumstance that you can fight Odin. He takes the form of whoever dealt the killing blow. But if you're looking for a more traditional looking Odin, there is one to be found in Earth's Font. All right, take care, Sep. Odin just attack you with food? No, I said Hall of Stone. He Hall of Stoned me. He petrified me. Actually, you know what? No. Leave. I want... The opening scene of this is super fucking hype. It's so good. And it's from a Realm Reborn as well, so, you know, they still had some showmanship and presentation that you could tip your hat to. So we're going to watch the opening cutscene of Earth's Font. So good. And you're going to watch his health drop like a freaking sack of shit, but... there he is, riding atop Sleipnir. So good. I love Odin. It's an utterly pointless, you know, it was never even given a hard mode. Usually primal fights are given like hard or extreme mode. No, Odin, I guess, is just naturally hard mode. And, oh, we've got Volknut. That's gonna hurt, because that does like 50% of your health. And because I'm over leveled, that's a lot of health to take out. It's okay though. I'm kicking Odin's ass and it's not that big of a deal. I am bleeding. Uh-oh. Shin Zentetsuken. If that cast goes off completely, it kills everybody in the party. Me. So let's just do. Enjoy the music a little bit. The popular Sprouts intro to EX trials. This is more just like a hard mode trial, not an EX. Boom! Yeah, they never made a hard mode or EX mode Odin. What do you say to that? Maybe they'll make an Odin Unreal. That would be pretty cool. Unreal difficulty Odin. Make him current content. I don't even care about his loot. It's irrelevant. It's just transmog armor. It makes you look like him, but it's not remarkable armor at all. So yeah. That, I think, is where I'm going to leave. Oh, wait, let me actually go to the gold saucer while it's on my mind. Let me see if I won the lottery. I didn't win the lottery. I guarantee you I didn't win the lottery. but it's always worth a shot to check. So let's go to the gold saucer. The weekly lotto was drawn an hour and a half ago. All right, take care, Jonathan. I'm ending the stream pretty soon myself. I just want to do one last check here in the gold saucer. Aw, Slice is Right is going on right now. Everybody enjoy Yojimbo. People won. Where is your Jumbo Cactpucks? Wait, I didn't buy tickets? I didn't buy tickets to Jumbo Cactpot? I was positive the last time that I logged on was Saturday. Huh. Okay. Whatever. I guess I'll buy tickets for next week. That's really odd. I should have checked here earlier then. Fuck. Oh well. So there's no way to win the lottery if you don't even play it. Words to live by. I'm sure with how packed the gold saucer is all the time, it's probably lagging like hell here. So this is where I'm going to leave the stream, guys. Thank you all for joining me. It was a fun stream, long stream. It's been going on for 4 3/4 hours. It's draw 420. It's draw 420. Very nice. Okay. Thank you all for joining me. It's been a fun little stream. It is late as hell. I gotta get up tomorrow. Keep a lookout for the beginner's guide, just for some, fun, interesting, different ways of playing Super Metroid, which is the way the game was intended to be played. It'll be out members only, probably tomorrow, and then a day or two after that for non-members. So, take care. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.